There we go. Hello, hello, hello. All right. So I got that X on, that X on. All right. All right. Hello, hello. Boom. Got that. All right. This thing is still charging that one. All right. Hey, while I got y'all, look. So I got TikTok while I was in there. Dude, you guys missed it. Look, all my TikTok people seen it, man. What happened at Walmart? Dude, these people were so rude, man. Bro, they were so rude, dude. Bro, the chick, like, basically threw the money at me, the change, like when I was buying a phone case. Bro. Dude, it's crazy. But anyway, look, I told you I was getting TikTok up on the phone. So listen, I'm gonna get this stream going because all my TikTok people, they don't even know what we was doing. So look, I'm stopping this stream and we're gonna restart it to see if they, you know what I mean? See if they. So look, I'm gonna start, get the phone dialed in, and I'm gonna start right back. All right, bro, that's crazy. Look, that just in that little few minutes, man, that was 1,000 viewers right there on TikTok. You know what I mean? Like it's anyway. All right, let's see if we can how we can do this. Let's see here. I bet you if we bet you if we do this. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. All right, we got our Wi-Fi going. All right, let's see here. Let's change the camera. Let's see here. Device camera. All right, device camera. All right, let's see here. Flip. Boom, there we go. I can't seem to get this thing over. Look, because I told you guys the way we got to do TikTok, the way we got to do TikTok is we got to film the other way, man. Look, because they will can us. They will shit can us quick. Let's see if I can do it. Uh, all right, let's try to see here. Man, hey, look, TikTok. Oh, TikTok. You seen the? Never mind. Listen, let me not say that right now. Let me not say that right now. All right, let's see here. All right, let's see here. All right, so we got TikTok live. All right, so now where are we at? I gotta switch. Oh crap! I gotta switch phones. Remember all the trouble I had last time trying to switch them? All right, let's do this. Hey, what up, Pinky? All right, look, I am. Let me see here. I'm switching my Bluetooth setting. Then we're about to get on the road. But listen, go to YouTube, man. Thank you, Pinky. Thank you. Let's see. Select a device to connect. All right, let's do that. Wait. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right. Dang, what? Bro, this thing says 99% charged. What? What? Dude, hey, tell me we ain't get the quick charge. Hey, TikTok, that thing was 100% charged. Gormano, what's up, Gormano? What's up, dude? Hey, man, I'm live streaming this whole trip, bro. Hold on. Let me stop this. What is going on? Stop, man. Stop. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this. Let me get this fixed first. Hold on here. What did I do? What did I do? All right, let's see. Bluetooth on. EcoFlow connected. No. All right, and this is connected. Okay, let's see here. It says we're connected. All right, we're good. We're Gucci. All right, we're Gucci. We are Gucci. All right, man, everything's going. Mike is going. TikTok's going. Thank you, Gormano. Hey, man, at the Woodchuck One on YouTube, man. And look, you can catch the whole, you can actually see my ugly face on YouTube, but I got to do it this way on TikTok, or you know they'll violate me, man. So I don't like being violated neither. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Dog? Easy on the violations. All right, man. Listen. All right, here we go. We about to get rocking, dog. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second, because we need to find out how to get up out of here first. I-5 South. Yes, I-5 South. All right, let's see here.
Starting route to I-5 South. Proceed to Rogue Credit Union Way. Then turn left onto Rogue Credit Union.
I'll put the music on. I'll put the music on here in a second, man. Oh, dude, you know this dude gotta be hot, bro.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Center Drive, then take the first left onto
Oh, man. All right, hold on. Let's... Hey, G. Hey, you want a water, bro?
Yeah, hell
yeah. Yeah, I got a water right there, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, bro. Well, there you go, dog.
Dude.
It ain't much, bro, but
God bless.
Yeah, God bless, man. Look, stay out the heat, player.
Yeah,
All right, brother.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you. Yeah, man, it's hot out here, dog. Listen, if you out here, bro, yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys, man. Look, we got it so made, bro. Look, if you're online right now watching this crap, dude, you blessed. All right, listen, of course, it messed up. Give me the wrong one. All right, left. You are so blessed, bro. Right? This dude's sitting out there asking for money at Walmart, dude. And listen, I'm not shaming nobody, bro. I'm just saying times is hard, right? If you ain't got to do that,
the left 2 lanes
you're
to take
doing
a
a
slight
little
left
bit
turn
better.
To merge onto
All right, we're going south. Why did it have me going north?
take.
I thought I hit south. I must have hit north. No, we going south, man. We going south. The dirty south, man. Come on. All right. Listen, I don't know if anybody, look, I got a bunch of text messages that I've not made it through yet. So listen, I'm not, whoever has texted me, if you're seeing this right now, like, hey man, I'm not ignoring you. This is like what I gotta this is a job, right? You guys already know this is a job, man. Well, there's probably not many people on here on TikTok. But look, at the Woodchuck One on YouTube. Look, you can go to YouTube. You could go to Facebook. Same thing. It's the same stream, man. So YouTube, or you could hit Kick. You could hit Twitch. You could hit Rumble. And I'm trying to get the Instagram one going, but you had to apply for that. So, all right, but listen, I'm putting some music on here. Let's see here. What we got here? Yeah, we are going south, bro. South all day. All right, back to some music, man. All right. Let me get to that. I've been dreaming about this Red Bull right here. Yeah, man, check out the other channel. Hey, Gormano, put it up in the chat if you're still in here, man. At the Woodchuck One. I tried to hit the chat. I don't know if I got it. Maybe I need to restart my phone or something. Hey, sorry I can't get y'all a better view, man. But look, this is what it is. Yep, this is a setup, and the power box is back there. Man, I hate seeing animals, dead animals on that. Or maybe I did. I think maybe I showed y'all. But I got another mic. I got the hand sanitizer. Yep. Dude, you guys, man, dude. Look, a few TikTok people seen it because I had them on the phone right there. Like, look, I'll tell you guys what happened, right? Hold on one second. Let me put this up, man. Too much stuff here. Hold on here. Look, so I go in. All right, so I told y'all I was going in there to charge the box, right? So I went in there to charge the box, and I had the box plugged up. And as soon as I plugged the box up, I went on TikTok Live. That's the first time I've been TikTok Live in a minute. But, you know, of course, I wanted to tell my ace deuces, like, what's going on right now. So anyway, I'm on TikTok Live or whatever. And this was after I was in there a while. Y'all saw how long I was gone, but the security guard comes walking up to me, and he's like, unplug that right now. Or something to that effect, you know, kind of like stern, seemed a little rude, whatever. I didn't, like, I was like, all right, dude, I got you, you know what I mean, I'll unplug it or whatever. And anyway, it was a couple other little things said, nothing major, nothing major, but whatever. I'm still on TikTok Live, so I go and I come back out to the car, bring the power box, I set it in the car, and I had to go get another phone case, because y'all seen how that ring came off the back, right?
So I'm like, man, if I'm gonna stream this, like you guys, I don't know if you could, probably can't see it, but I got the phone up here facing the road. I told y'all I was gonna do TikTok so they'd be cool with us. But anyway, so I'm going in there. I put the power box in. I'm like, hey, let's go get another phone case. So we go back there, and it didn't take long, a few minutes or whatever. And this lady, she kind of gives me the look like she's like, and I'm like, of course, I'm like, yes, ma'am, are you busy, And she's like, what do you need? And I'm like, a phone case. She gets a phone case or whatever. I was help me look for a screen protector. But anyway, she's ringing me up, and her name was spelled Nita, right? So I didn't know if that was Nita or Nita. And I was like, is that Nita or Nita? Because what I was going to say is like, thank you, Miss Nita, for the help, or thank you, Miss Nita, whatever. But I was like, is that Nita or Nita? And she goes, it's 1784. And I was like, oh. I was like, well, I was just going to tell you thank you. Anyway, I handed her the 20. And dude, she like damn near threw the money back at me. The little bit of change falls on the floor. And I was just kind of like, dang, bro. I was like, dude, I got to get up. Yeah. But look, that's normal. That's like part of course for me. You know what I mean? That's some people. I don't know. I get that reaction sometimes. That immediate. Oh, this dude's gonna be a problem. I better buck up. I don't know what it is, but like it's crazy though. I was even like, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Like yes, ma'am, thank you, ma'am. Like I don't know, whatever. But look, because I told y'all last night when we went into Walmart. Look, oh man, the store security walking around keeping an eye on me. It just would have been cool to have the phone because I could have held it up with the screen record, showing behind me, and you guys could have seen them sweating me a little bit. But that's what I was talking about. Like, hey man, next time I go in Walmart, I'm bringing y'all with me so y'all could see it. But because last night I went in there and I was like, I forgot what I got. I've been in the store a few times, but I had to buy a couple things real quick. And I'm like, man, I'm not trying to start up a stream to go do this right quick. So I didn't bring it, but I didn't bring the phone, but I regretted it. I'm like, dude, same thing this time, guys. Same thing. But look, that's all right. We ain't tripping about that little stuff. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's funny, like, it's all good. It's no worries. But look, like on TikTok right now, look, I see like 3 people. Every now and again, I'll see like 50. But on that little live I just did, it said 991 people came through. Wait. Thank you, Gormano. Appreciate you, Gormano. Dude, what's up with this rising star stuff? Dude, that's like getting old, man. All right, let's switch over. Let's switch lanes here. We got a crew coming up behind us, yeah? Oh, man, ears popping, ears popping. Get this thing out of my eye here. Still got love for the people that never come back. Never will I come back. Forever oh, there we go. Little ghetto ingenuity right there, bro. Change the ways we ain't changing who we are. Except when I tilt my head back.
I think God ain't dead or behind bars.
But yeah, TikTok. So, hey, Gormano. So we so you seen when I was down south last time for dealing with my mom's stuff. Well, I'm headed back down there right now, and I got like 2.5 months, bro. So I don't know if you was I don't know. I was talking to a bunch of people. I don't know if you had came on there after, but so my plan was to stream this whole time while I'm down there. Obviously, I can't do it, 24/7. Like, I don't know. I got to talk to my people here and there, the people I'm visiting or whatever. But, you know, my relationships with these people are what's most important. So I got to make sure, see what my limitations are. But I will bring you guys all the way. Because listen, I have no limitations. I'll give you guys everything I got, man. Right? Straight up. Straight up. About my people. You know what I'm saying? I got to respect my people. So we'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out together. And I'll keep you guys in the loop, All right. Replay. Hold on. We got to. Yeah, hold on one second. Hold on one second. Need something a little upbeat, like just a little upbeat. Ice water to the Atlantic, night calling in a fan. Tell them, hold it, don't you bet it, took an island, left the magic. Excuse me.
Hello, hello. All right, can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me now? Hello. I think I'm good. I don't know. It's the thing's moving. Are we good? I know it takes a while for the chat. Let's see. Yeah, no sound on my end either. Yes. Yo, what up, Kev? What's up, big dog? Yeah. Hey, bro. Look. Salute, bro. Hey, man. I hope all is well with you, big dog. Hey, I hope all is well with you, bro. What up, Courtney? What's happening? All right. There's no sound now. Hold on. Hello? No, I still got sound. What up, Dakota? What's happening? Yeah, look, it's taking me, bro, on this road trip, dog. I'm headed back down south to see my family right now, bro. Long story short, man, but so my mom just passed away, dude, like, and she passed away while she was on vacation down there. So like it was like the first time I got to see my bro. Most of my family never even knew that I don't know. Maybe they did know I was locked up. I don't know. I know my mom sure didn't want to tell nobody. Bless her heart. I embarrassed her so bad, you know. But listen, man, yeah, I'm headed back down right now. Dude, I like met up with my dad, all kind of stuff, dude, all kind of good stuff, bro. I see you got your own business, dog. Bro, you already know I am, Kev. Hey, bro. Hey, can I tell him? You mind if I tell him, bro? Hey, it's all good, Kev. She's up with her Lord and Savior, big dog. Trust me, she's doing good now, man. She's doing good, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Hey, miss you too, Dakota. How's that new youngin' doing? Yeah, all right, listen, y'all. So, the Kevin right here in the chat, bro, he was one of my cellies. He was my last cellie when I was on my way out the joint. Look, he could tell you, look, I came into his cell from closed custody, right? They moved me from closed custody down to camp, like my last, what was it? Let's see, I don't know, maybe a month or something like that, but they moved me right in there with my boy Kevin, man, and solid dude, bro. Listen, salute to you, bro. Glad to see you out, dude. Yes, bro, we live in that life, dog. The good life now, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. It's the homie right there, man. I didn't get to kick it with him long, but the little time we did, I could tell my boy's a real dude, bro. It was a blessing and a pleasure meeting you, brother. All right, now we got sound. Let me get my butt back on the road, dude. All right, wait. I got to start the TikTok live again. My bad. Hold on. Let's see here. All right. Yep. Yeah, they ain't. This is like my third little TikTok live. They ain't wanting to shoot me out to too many people. Like, I'm getting like there was like about 1,000 people in that last one too. But they're not shooting it to them at the same time. They're just like, you know what I'm saying? They try to, you know how they do it, man. They slow roll you. Y'all know how it is when people want to be slow rolling you. Yo, what up? Yo, what up? What up? Hello, everyone. Hey, man, I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry about the view, right? But that's like the only thing I got to set it up right now. But look, that's the stream you guys really want to be on right there, man. Look. But look, I couldn't do it the way I got it set up, right? So I got to stream TikTok separate. But listen, you guys go on YouTube, right? At the Woodchuck 1. Real simple. You know what I'm saying? And it's got my ugly face right there. You can see it right, like you can't miss it. You know what I mean? So right there, boom, done deal. You know what I mean? But listen, I'm about to flip this around because you know how TikTok want to clip us if they see me look away, so I gotta put it on the road. I'm gonna try it on this one though and see if we can get a little bit higher view.
I mean, like literally higher, like higher the level so you can see over. I don't know. How is that? I mean, it's not all that great, yeah? Here, let me... And the windshield's clean, too. Here, let me clean the back of this. But yeah, dude, I couldn't read the chat because I was flying through a mountain pass. I wasn't trying to die, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, sorry about the sound, man. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll try to do a better job keeping an eye on it, you know what I mean? I think that's a little bit better view for you guys if you want to stay on TikTok. I know how my TikTok people are. My TikTok people, they just want to be on TikTok and that's it. They don't care about no other platform, right? But, all right, so we're getting back on here. We're getting back on. All right, let's see what we got here. I see some people up here on the side of the road, too, bro. Like with a dog and some other stuff. Well, I think, I don't know, did somebody get them? I think somebody picked them up. Well, that's cool. No, they're down here. Oh, dang, I can't. Here, let's see if they need a water or something. Bro, I don't have the space, dude, but do you need a water?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Yeah, you want a few of them?
Yeah, please, thank you.
Yeah, man.
This sucks.
I'm sorry, brother. Here. Look here.
Thank you, bro.
Yep, look here.
Appreciate that.
Yep. Yeah, bro. Look, I got, yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah. Man, listen, get in the shade, big dog.
We're trying to get down to where we're going to. We have to go all the way to Hesperia, California.
Okay, man, damn, bro. All right, man. Good luck, bro.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Just broke. Yeah.
Y'all be safe. Dang, man, I feel bad, but like, bro, they had a whole and dogs. Bro, it'd have been a mess in here, dude. I feel bad. But hey, look, we hooked them up water, right? We hooked them up water, man. Sorry, I couldn't give them a ride. But look, man, that's a hard one right there too, bro. Like hitchhiking. And you got dogs? Like, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love my dogs. Man, I don't even know if my TikTok people even know it, man. But my Rosie girl passed away too, man. Yeah, man. I miss her too. Dude, she passed away like a couple of weeks before my mom did too. It was crazy, man. I didn't even really get to mourn my Rosie girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything happened so quick. It was like bam, 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 bam. You know what I mean? Like, God was like, listen, no time for mourning over your dog. She had a great life. She's good to go. We'll see her again, right? But still don't negate the fact that I do miss her. Man, my life was completely different a few months ago, dude. Completely different. I was like getting up every morning, going out there, working out at the dog park, playing frisbee with my dog literally every single morning. And I would go to the gym. I was like alternate. I'd go to the gym and work out every day, but I would like alternate with the dog park and work, like the gym and working out at the dog park. I would alternate those every day, you know, and go out there and I would just do push-ups in between throwing the frisbee. Like, listen, get out there and exercise your dog, man. You know, that's why, I don't know, my dog was a ball junkie. Rosie girl was a ball junkie, man. What do we got? All right, you see what I'm saying? You see how, like, when you restart it, there'll be more people. Hey, guys, look, I'm sorry that, let me show you guys. Look, if you guys want to see the other stream, go to @thewoodchuck1 on YouTube. And you can see the other stream. You could actually see me in like the inside of the car. But we can't do that on TikTok because they will strike me for looking away from the windshield. I probably wouldn't even if I sat there and did it straight, something would happen. You know what I mean? So I'm going down south. I'm coming to see you, big dog. I'm gonna see you this time when I come down there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to. What up, Benny? Oh no, Benny is a. Oh, I like that pudding. Benny is a bot. Yeah, man. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get. I started this road trip yesterday. I'm in Oregon right now, but. Yeah, I'm just trying to let my TikTok people know that there's a whole live stream going on over on YouTube and Facebook and Rumble, Kick, Twitch right now. So, but I can't do it with TikTok. To do it from the PC, which is how I'm doing all the others. It's a restream service, so you do one stream and then they send it out. Well, TikTok, you gotta apply to stream from your PC on TikTok. So I don't know what that's about. But, and they said, once you do get approved, if you're not gaming, they basically, you're in trouble. Hey, we're going through some kind of little stop right now. I don't know. Some kind of agricultural inspection right now. Well, there's actually no one's out here, right? No one's out here. Oh well. I thought it was. There's cars here, like there's people here working, but alright, anyway. No agriculture inspection, so. Yeah, my TikTok people, man. Dude, is this even real people on here? I feel like it's all bots or something. What's up, Shell? Like, I don't know. It feels like all bots or something. They got this new thing on TikTok now where it's like, it makes you think it's like a real person. And it's like, oh, give so-and-so a shout out. They're a long-time follower of yours, but it's like them typing the message themselves. I'm telling you guys, bro, more trails, dude. This is... Dude, y'all gotta open y'all's eyes, man. Look up, right? Do we still got sound? All right, hold up. That's what I need to do. I need to push that sound down. All right, that's probably better. Hopefully that's a little better and not too loud on you guys. All right, man, let me get some music going here. Now that we got that. Let's see, speakers and chat stats. One new comment. Oh, somebody. Yo. What are they talking? Oh, police. Highway patrol too.
I'm seeing these latest posts on social media.
Highway patrol.
First of all, I think these can't be real. This can't actually be the President of the United States making these comments on a public social media platform.
What are they talking about here?
Well, then you keep researching and you come to the conclusion, wow, this is real. This is the President of the United States making these comments on a public social media platform. And then you think,
What kind of wild
holy
comments
crap,
did he
man.
make?
This is wild.
Megs,
This
what's
is
up,
flat out
Megs?
wild, son.
What's
Like,
up?
Look, Donald Trump has said some
I
wild stuff. I'm
am
gonna go ahead
in
and tell you,
Oregon
we all
right
know
now,
that.
headed south.
But I'm gonna tell you, the last couple of days, this is some of the wildest crap
I'm going
that I
like
have ever
Mississippi,
seen come from
New
Donald
Orleans,
Trump.
and we're going to
So
Florida.
what on earth are we supposed to eat? How do you even
Hold on, let me
process
pause this.
What on earth is?
Yeah, we're going to Florida too. But hey, look, at the Woodchuck One, there I got a whole live stream going over on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, Facebook, and Kick. But yeah, that's why I'm just now I just started this road trip yesterday, and that's why and I couldn't stream TikTok with everything else. Here, let me try to show you what's going on here. Look. So that's the other stream right there, boom, from the GoPro. But yeah, if you go check out YouTube, boom, or Facebook, boom, you're right there. You are? Well, yeah, it ain't gotta be YouTube. I was just saying, I mean, they got Facebook too or whatever, but yeah. What's going on? What up, Megs? What are you doing? You in there for a treatment right now or something? What's up? Unless you don't want to say on there or whatever, but oh, you're doing chemo right now. Man, listen. Hey, Megs, look, we're going to say a prayer right now, Megs. Dear Heavenly Father, first off, thank you for sending your son, man. G-Move, we appreciate you. The only one worthy, right? Dear Heavenly Father, I want to raise up Megs to you right now. I want to put her right up on front center. Put her name up there high, just to give you a reminder. Dear Heavenly Father, put your healing arms around her right now. Help her heal from this cancer. Look, we know what you can do. I know what you can do. I seen the power. Look, release it on Megs, dear Heavenly Father. Quick, too. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. But, yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, Megs, I'm going down to see some friends right now, too, man. Look, that's why I'm doing this. God put me on this mission, man. My oldest homie, man, my oldest childhood friend, man, is got cancer running through him right now for like the second time, and I don't know. I really don't know what's going on. I know I need to get down there, so I'm headed down there. You know what I mean? Like, go hang out with my homie. You know what I'm saying? But I got a few situations that I gotta tackle when I get down there. But yeah, man. Listen, I wanted to talk to you, man, to see how your trip went with your pops. I know you said it went good. You know, it sounded like it went good. Your visit, yeah. Love you too, Megs. That's the thing, though, man, when it comes to stuff like that. See, I know, like, without a shadow of a doubt that he got that power and he uses it. He exercises it every day. I guarantee you, there ain't no telling how many people per day that God supernaturally heals, right? But if you don't think he can heal you, man, you might as well, but man, there you go, peeing right in the wind again, back all on yourself. It ain't even no use, man. If you don't think it's possible, you might as well, you know, you gotta, I know. I don't believe, I know, right? So, thank you, Megs. Thank you for liking the live. Yeah, man, look, they just been putting like 2-3 people in my TikTok lives at a time. I've seen like I don't know, it went up. I think I seen 60, 70 one time pop right quick, but yeah, they gonna make me earn it, right? Probably take me all the way to New Orleans to get 30 people in here at one time. I don't know. But hello. All right, that's still going. Yep. I'll put some music on, man. I need some music. Just chill for a minute. Oh no, we was listening to. I wanted to hear the title to this video. Look, this is 3 of 7 project right here, but it's President Trump's wild social media post. I don't know. I just like, what is our president talking about? Listen, I don't stick to political news, but I don't know. Let's just see what he's saying.
Is happening with this dude, all right? Well, I'm gonna put it to you in I don't know, I guess redneck terms that maybe you can all understand, but I want you to know that I am making my observations based off of the culture that I was raised in, that I grew up in, and that is the culture of the SEAL teams. That's the men who really raised me, not completely, but definitely formed me in a big way. The men that I grew up around through my late teens and early 20s, these men were warriors. I grew up around warriors, and I grew up being held to a warrior ethos, all right? So what do we see? Especially the comment that was made by Donald Trump on Easter morning, where he's throwing around the F-bomb. He's saying, you better, you know, he's making these threats, you better open the Strait of Hormuz, you crazy bastards. And he's, you know, ending the message with, you know, this praise be to Allah thing. And like, what is happening here, man? Why would the President of the United States go and write something like this on a public platform? I mean, this is like something you would say when you're sitting around with your buddies in the evening behind closed doors, and, you know, you have a moment of weakness and your emotions run away, right? One of the lines in the SEAL Creed, which is the standard that we are to live by as active duty SEALs, which I am no longer, but the standard that I grew up striving to live by, it says, my ability to control my emotions and my actions, regardless of circumstances, what sets me apart, all right? Obviously, this is not going on with the President of the United States, and what we see is a temper tantrum, a hissy fit, and he's throwing a hissy fit because I think he knows, but he's projecting his knowledge of the fact that the United States is not as strong as we project ourselves to be. We can't actually accomplish the goals that we say that we can accomplish as easily as we say that we can accomplish them. He obviously knows that, or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's slapped. Maybe his mind has just fractured. Oh no, but anyway, yeah, But if you listen to sensible people, and especially veterans, you will hear most sensible people, and especially veterans, tell you the United States is not as strong as we project ourselves to be, especially right now. As a matter of fact, I think most veterans would agree the United States, in terms of just power and fight and grit and just willingness to go and get after it, is as weak now or weaker than it's ever been in our lifetimes. All right, my lifetime. I'll speak for myself. Look, man, the dude is throwing a freaking hissy fit, and what is that? What is that? That is a form or a type of weakness. What did we see with the last administration? We saw a form or a type of weakness that was easily identifiable in Joe Biden, in the fact that he was like a spineless invalid. I'm not saying that to be mean, that's just what he was. He couldn't hardly speak a sentence that made sense.
Trying to find something to watch or listen to, you know.
Couldn't make decisions. It was
telling you, like, my ears are
this
just,
dude is weak. This is an easily identifiable weakness. Well,
man.
now what do we see from Donald Trump, who projects himself as this powerful, strong person? All right, he projects himself that way, but what we see is that he is actually a weakling. He is a hotel builder. He is a daggone realize you can't just bully people. You can't just do what you want to do. You can't just steamroll over anybody out there that you don't actually, and you're not actually able to project the power that you say you can project. All right.
There we go. It's an old song about like this one.
Chill. Slim Thugger. Boss Hog Outlaws. Jim Johnson. Representing this Texas, man.
Yeah, I gave it to you. You had it.
The hood love blood. I still run the streets all night and day. Tryna find me. I rep for my city. Go hard for the hood. Still posting on that block. What's good?
I know, me too. I missed all you guys too, man. I just like, man, listen, I can just tell you a bunch of excuses right now, really, but yeah. But look, I'm back. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get this TikTok locked down, man. Like trying to let everybody know where I'm at, you know. Show some love, man. Just let everybody know I ain't dead. You know what I mean? Just got caught up. You know how it is, man. Megs, you probably know more than anybody. Like, man, sometimes shit just don't go smooth. It usually never goes smooth. But yeah, especially rough lately. What? Where am I at, dude? $7.69 a gallon? I'm not even lying right now. What is that? Where are we at, dude? That's diesel. 584. Wow, 584 for unleaded. $7.69 a gallon for diesel. That's the most expensive I've ever laid my eyes on. Wow, that's crazy. Next month? Nice. Pin pusher, what's up, G? What's up, big dog? Good to see you, man. Long time no talk, big dog. What are you talking about? Message me, you got nothing back. Not my number, man. Look, I'll message people back. I don't know, but I'll hit you up or whatever. Like, you got me on Messenger and all that, too. Dude, that's awesome, Megs. Dude, ever since I've been knowing you, he's been going, yeah? That's good, man, that's good. Listen, just make sure you're that positive influence in his life, you know? Man, he needs that. He needs it bad, man. It's so hard to turn around our you know, like, man, our natural actions, you know? Once you just make habit of all these ways of life, man, it's so hard to get out of it. Unless, even when you have all the best influences, it's extremely hard to turn it around. Much less when you don't have good influences, you know? Yeah, man. I hope he does, man. I hope he does. That's so good, though. Next month, though. That's awesome. Congrats. I bet it's like watching paint dry, waiting for that day to get here, yeah? Yeah. Talking to my people on TikTok, man, if y'all wondering if I'm, yeah. Let me check this chat right here. I need to clean this screen, dude. That's what I needed to get, screen cleaner. Man. Yep, I will, bro. I sure will, man. Thank you, Kev. Probably gone already, but yep, I will. No doubt, no doubt. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Oh, man. What up, Don? What's happening? What up, Rory and April? Yeah. My people, man, my people. Look, y'all probably thought I bet you half the people thought I was playing. Like, this fool talking about, nah, dog, we did that. We're here, right? everybody to see it, bro. Let's see. Low battery. Okay, listen, I got hey, TikTok. Look, my thing said I got a low battery, right? And I do have a low battery. I missed out on so much TikTok, right? I know. Look, I'll catch back up. Listen, man, whatever God got for me, best believe is coming to me. I'm not even tripping, right? It's not nothing but a thing, man. But listen, I'm about to be back on TikTok. Let me charge this phone up, dude, and I'll go back live again now that... Listen, I promise you, I'll be back live. Let me charge this thing up. Give me like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, maybe an hour or something. You know how these old iPhones be. But yeah, as soon as I charge it, I'll be back up, man. But look, in the meantime, y'all could go to that one right there. That's right there. Look, that's you. Boom. You come on over. But listen, I'll come back on TikTok. I'll get back on TikTok soon as just want to make sure don't please me. Yeah, as soon as look, there we go. Look. Boom, boom. And now, there we go. Look, see, there we go. I got a violation. Warning. Hey, but you know what? That's all right. I got another TikTok account already juiced up and ready to go. Just in case if they violated me, like where I got a warning, because when they do that, they'll give you a warning for like a day. But see, exactly, and all I did was do this. It didn't even have me in it, right? But what do you know? I don't know. It said warning, but who knows if it's an actual, knowing TikTok, it's probably an actual violation, you know. Network is found at a new location. What are you talking about, man? Hey, this is the kind of stuff I'll be listening to right here when I'm on that exercise bike. It's like the beat, you know what I'm saying? Like the tempo, you know?
I'm about to do donuts in this year. I'm gonna spin the cut in a second. Yeah, for sure. Hopefully I'll leave you. Every song, yeah. Put it down any further, then it's going to be in the sun for sure. The camera.
down there, Betty. Yeah, I'm coming down there. Yeah. Man, I gotta toggle back and forth between the stream and the chat, right? So, yeah. Listen, I'm just like, man, I'm flying by the seat of my pants here. So, don't take it personal if I mess shit up, because I'm just always mess shit up. Cause if I go down, some of y'all go down, cause I'm going down Papa. So motherfucker gon' cop us. Let me catch a slipping nigga, bet I pop ya. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, what? Like, I'll just listen to Marvel be like, man, I'm about to have to redo everything, man. Popo's got people pulled over. Yep. That dude passed me a while back.
storm. Silk lining with kings of farm. Kershaw made me transform. Second lights in the car from glow. Chrome reflections on marble flows. Ground heavy, but I move slow. Built a throne from a broken wall. Neon bleeding from the skyline. Cold heart stressed and high shine. We don't play, we redesign. Turn pain into a lifeline. If we fall, let the bass cry, bass cry. If we rise, let the flame fly, flame fly. Ashes fall, but the chain bright, chain bright. We immortal in the nighttime. Step clean, holy water on sway. Runway walk through grenade. Calm face, but a price paid. Luxury car from a dark age. Flashballs burst like artillery. Silhouette cut, symmetry. Whole culture shift. Instantly, I don't talk. It's energy. Velvet burning apocalypse. Smile, calm while the market flips. Trendsetter when the darkness hits. Turning trauma to monuments. I track, never chase. Whole room freeze at my pace. Gold teeth when I embrace. Gresham made me first place. Neon bleeding from the skyline. Cold high, stressed and high shine. We don't play, we redesign. Turn pain into a lifeline. If we fall, let the bass cry, bass cry. If we rise, let the flame fly, flame fly. Ashes fall, but the chain bright, chain bright. We immortal, live right time. Gray smoke, trapped in my bloodstream. Nightmares, sharper than they seen. Black hoodie, crack, self-esteem. Still alive in the dead dream. Whistle loud in the back room. Dead roses in the glass tomb. Every bridge I burn on, still breathe in the vacuum. Trust none, I redefine. Death close, but I don't decline. Money tall, but I feel blind. Demons pace in my mind. 808 make my chest glitch. Every scar made a cold switch. World sick, I don't flinch. If I fall rich. Screaming at the moon and falsetto. Angels dancing in the ghetto. Broken halo, heavy metal. Life roulette, spin the barrel. Tears falling slow motion. Love lost, pure corrosion. Heart wide like an ocean. Feel deep with dark devotion. Never kiss feel like goodbye. Every dream got a dark side. I don't sleep, I just ride through the flames with my eyes wide. If the world try, crucify. I ascend when I multiply. Pain all when I testify. Turn fear into a battle cry. Neon bleeding from the skyline. Cold high, stressed and high shine. We don't play, we redesign. Turn pain into a lifeline. If we fall, let the bass cry, bass cry. If we rise, let the flame fly, flame fly. Ashes fall, but the chain bright, chain bright.
That thing's hot.
Immortal, live right time. We immortal in the nighttime.
Leg getting hot, boy. Woo. Just a little bit of quietness. man, I think I'm not even joking. I think the Starlink has been top notch so far, man. I didn't even get a wireless router either. And we've been through, where did we go through? Well, not that big of cities. I guess we'll know a little more when we get to a big city, because I heard that Starlink, you'll have the best service out in the country, but when you get in a major city, that it'll go to dropping the service if you don't have a wireless router, and there's a lot of people using it right then. So we'll see, right? We will see. But if it does mess up, like in the city, I'll just hotspot my phone. You know, I can hotspot my phone while we're going through wherever, LA, or actually, I don't know if we're going through LA or not. Are we? No, I don't think so. But yeah, I got some friends down there in Phoenix. Stepson is down there in Phoenix. I should hit him up and see what's up. Let's see.
Black Butt Summit. Black Booty. Or Butte, is that it? Butte, wait, what is that? How do you spell it? B-U-T-T-E. Is that Butte? I don't know. Butte. Booty. Butty. Butt. For like a couple miles, maybe 20 miles or something. 30. I know we got another. Seems like Oregon is nothing but mountains. Whenever I go through here, that's all I remember is mountain range, mountain range, mountain range. Still need to read Proverbs today too. Next time I pull over, we'll just read it, right? I'll read it to you guys. I think Proverbs, what do they say? Proverbs 7, that's about bad women, I think. Yeah. Listen, every lesson you need is in the Proverbs. That's why they say to read them every day. Literally, every lesson in life you can find in there what not to do. But it's just like, look, the word, it's hard to get in, right? I know this. It's hard for me, right? There's always something coming up against you to keep you from reading in that book. They don't want you reading that book, trust me. I want you reading that book, but it's just good practice to get into, you know. It's like food, it is food. You can survive on that alone, I bet my life on it. Not forever, but I'm saying like 40 days and 40 nights, I bet, right? I need to get out and stretch already, but we're rolling, so we're rolling. Who is that? Oh, White Wolf. What up, White Wolf? How many more days? What? Oh, no, it's B-U-T-T-E. Is that Butte? Booty? I don't know. B-U-T-T-E. Well, yeah. Bro, that's good. I know, dude. Look, we're rolling, bro. We've been going through the mountains and everything, dog. Look, I was hearing all kind of stuff, but look, I guess the real test is when you go through, with Starlink, is when you go through a city with no router streaming, exactly like we plan on doing. So, we'll see. I bet you, like, if you're there at like if you're going through LA at 5 o'clock, I bet you is probably locked up, especially LA. You know, hella people in Cali got Starlink. Excuse me, there are all Elon fans down there, I bet, you know, for sure. But I'm really surprised. I was expecting numerous drops. Let's see here. Let me get over here. Speed up my hair. We're gonna hit the next little rest area, man. Get out, stand up, do a couple push-ups, just kind of get the blood pumping again, man. Maybe use the bathroom. Yup. Eat some more honey roasted peanuts, maybe. Ooh, sunflower seeds. I got sunflower seeds. I gotta get those. Let's see how hot this thing is. Like it's cooling down a little bit. Yeah, looks like it's cooling down a little bit. I wonder what's up. They're saying, you guys are saying the stream is clear, but yesterday, man, there was a bunch of sections of the stream that was crap. I bet you that was, I was going through areas with low bit rate or something, but because it had me thinking, because our graphics are the lowest right now because we're stuck to Twitch stream. Twitch stream is like 720 or something like that, which is the lowest. But yeah, so whatever the lowest is, when you multi-stream, all of your platforms get that what you call it, that same video setting. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, a mirror. I need to go get a mirror too. I forgot. That's what I wanted last time when I was on the road, a mirror. So when I'm in the shower, you know, I got, because other than that, you're just feeling, I don't know, it just takes longer. Like when you're in a mirror, you're just like zip, zip. I don't know, it's easier. I need to get me a little mirror to bring in the gym so I can shave in the shower, you know. The water things that, they make the water pressure super low. Once again, leave it to some mongoloids. They'll have it all messed up if you do something that actually works right. Somebody will mess it up. There we go. Oh. that last road trip, man, I did 2,800 miles without ever turning on the radio. You believe that? Look, not because I was trying not to turn on the radio either. Like, I was having all these experiences, man, with God. Literally, almost every place I stopped, I was having. I met Moses in Safeway parking lot in Arizona, straight up. It was crazy. Tatted up like me too. Look, right after, like, nothing had happened when I was on this trip. A bunch of stuff had happened, right? And then stuff didn't happen for like, it felt like forever, but it was probably only about 6 hours, right? And I was like, God, please don't stop, you know, show me something, right? And literally right after that, I go in, I pull in this, I needed gas is what it was. And I was in this little town in Arizona. I cannot remember the name of it. I took pictures of this little church that was right there though. But anyway, I started going, and I'm talking like 2-lane road through the desert, right? And as soon as I made this turn going out of town, it was like next gas exit like 70 miles or 67 miles or something like that. So I was like, nah, I need to turn around and go get gas, right? So I turned around, and I had said this prayer. I was like, God, man, show me some. I don't remember the exact prayer, right, at the moment. But I was jonesing for more interactions. Like, this trip was crazy. You guys don't even understand, man. I'll try to explain things to you as we go along. But I'm like, so I seen a Safeway after I had turned around, right? And you know, Safeway always has gas stations. So I'm like, oh, there's probably a gas station right there. So I pull in Safeway, and I'm driving across the front of Safeway, like going right across the front of the store. And there was a bunch of people out there, you know, people like walking through the parking lot or whatever. And as I'm going through and getting to the other side, I realize, like, okay, wait a minute, this Safeway doesn't have no kind of gas station. There's nothing over there. So as I'm cruising, I look, and man, here I see this Mexican dude. He looked like an ex-Southerner. I could be wrong, but he was sitting on a bench right next to the road, and I'm rolling up on him, and I'm like, oh yeah, this looks like my type of dude. I'm like, I bet he knows. And I roll the window down and I roll right up on him. I was like, yo, what's up, dude? I was like, how you doing, man? I was like, hey, bro, you happen to know where a gas station's at? And he's like, man, nah, I sure don't, bro. He said, but my partner does. He said, look, let me jump in the car, and we just ride across the parking lot, and he can tell us. And we both looked at my car, and my car's like, man, I got stuff everywhere, right? So I didn't really have no room. And he looks at me, he's like, look, just turn around and follow me. And I was like, what's up, man? I'm Nate. And he's like, oh, what's up? I'm Moses. I just started laughing. Like, of course this dude's name is Moses, right? And I turned the car around, and I start following him across the parking lot, right? Sure enough, man, his buddy, I pull up, and I see him praying for this other lady, and these dudes are street preachers. And soon as I roll up, the dude was like, hey, what's up, man? He was like, I asked him about the gas station. I was like, you guys are street preachers? And he was like, yeah, you mind if we pray for you? Dude, I just started laughing, bro. I was like, oh, absolutely, dude, absolutely. Listen, right after I done said this prayer, might mean nothing to y'all, but I see a dude tatted up named Moses, like the one person I picked after I'm telling God, show me something, right? I was blown away, man. Look, so I left out of there. Oh man, I was so stoked I left out of there. I left out the parking lot laughing, right? And hello. Yeah, I left out the parking lot laughing. And right when I get down the road, it was like rest, pray. These little bitty signs sticking up out the sand. And there was a driveway. You couldn't even like it didn't even look like nothing was there. And I was like, boom, I automatically stopped and whipped around. This is just like 5 miles after the Moses thing. And man, it was this little bitty church, and it had one pew in it, and there was nobody in there, but it was unlocked. And this man and lady somewhere out there, John and, man, I can't remember the name now, but I got a picture of his name and everything, but it was John and maybe Lynn, I can't remember, but they built it and everything. But I was like, oh man, I pulled over right there. I went in there. Of course I prayed. But look, they had a little broom and dustpan, and it was dirty, man. Look, I did my part. I cleaned it out in there. Stayed there, prayed a little while, signed the book and everything. Just a really cool experience, those couple of minutes right there, you know. But look, that's nothing on what I've seen. No, that's nothing, man. That's nothing. But look, I'm doing an audio book about it right now. I got a bunch of stories already recorded and everything, but I'm not finished with it. I need to get finished with it, but I've been slacking. But I will get finished with it soon. But when I do, I don't know, I'm gonna figure out how to put it out so people can listen to it, you know. Like, I would give it away, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not talking about sell it, I'm talking about give it away, man. Like, let people get a little glimpse. Because I'll tell you what, it was wild, man. Like movie type stuff, man. I still lose sleep over it at night. All the time. Every night. I lay in the bed and think about what I seen. Oh, man. God is great, man. God is great, yeah. Look, it's just a perfect example just to show you how God will take everything bad and turn it into something good. Right? Me telling you about this trip came from my mother passing. How wild is that? How wild is that? Like, it gave me so much comfort, you know? Man. So much comfort, man. Well, I got direct messages from her. I know I got two for sure. Well, I got many, but I know I got two directly related to her. When this bag, sounds crazy, but man, this plastic bag flew. Well, it was in the middle of the night too, man. I was in the middle of the mountains, somewhere in, I don't know if I was in Oregon or if I had crossed over into Nevada yet. But I was like up in the mountains on a 2-lane road. And my mom has this thing with bags, plastic bags. Like, especially when they stop giving them out at the store, she likes them for her little can trash bags, you know. So she would always make me save my bags anytime I went anywhere. She's like, make sure you know, like, I know, Mom, I know, I got you, don't worry, right? But look, as I'm on this trip for my mother, like, dude, this bag, listen, it was completely open too, and upside down, like a parachute with the those plastic bags with the handles, and this thing was upside down, right? And I don't know, you can call it what you want to. You can say it was just the wind, the way the wind goes over the car, but man, this thing got caught right in front of the windshield. And I'm talking like I'm doing like 50 at least, 50 or 55. I know the roads was curvy and it was at nighttime. It was late at night. It was probably 11 or 12 at night. But this bag, I don't know where it came from, but this thing just flew up and appeared right in the center of the windshield, outside the car, of course, and it was hovering there upside down, completely blown up, you know, like not pressed together, like air was in it, like a parachute. And this thing was sitting there in front of the windshield, just floating. It seemed like forever, but it was probably, man,
maybe 2 seconds. I don't know, 2 seconds. It's a long time. It was a long time for a bag to be floating in the front of my windshield while I'm doing 50 to 60 miles an hour. You know, I mean, I wasn't flying, but still, you know. And look, there was no cars. There was no cars. I was the only car going through these mountains. Look, right after that, I got caught in a situation where this was on the first night of my last trip. I had left. This was the late at night on the 19th of November, because that was the day I left. But that's when I was up in the mountains. I had found myself where I had already went past the towns, and I was like, yeah, I'll stop. I'll just pull over and sleep, right? Dude, this road, there was no rest area. There was nothing going through the mountains. Like, I was so tired. I literally pulled over on the shoulder of the road, and it was probably like a drop off of a mountain. And like literally where my car was on the white line. That's how tired I was. But I was driving, right? I had pulled over. Okay, no. This is why I pulled over. No. Wait. Let me think here. Hold on. Okay. I was tired when this bag thing happened, right? And then probably within, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I topped this hill, and there was like 15 or 20 deer just, and I mean, they was sitting dead still, all scattered all over and around the road, like a whole herd of them. And they was just standing there. When I topped that hill, like there was no reaction time. I topped that hill and they were right there, and shoo, I went right in between all of them and never touched nothing. And like when I went through them, I was like, whoa. I was like, I looked in the mirror, I thought I was hallucinating or something, you know what I mean? And I looked in the mirror, and there they were. I could see them right there. I could see it I could still see them lit up from the tail lights, you know? Like, oh man. And that's after that is when I pulled over. I pulled over and I laid there for about 2 minutes, and a car had not passed at this time, but I laid there about 2 minutes, and I was like, oh man, there's no way I'm gonna lay right here, man. Look, somebody top that hill, they'll cream me, you know, be my luck, it'd be some diesel truck or something. So I just pushed on, and it was like literally a little town, not even a red light. And I just pulled over at some closed down gas station and passed out. It says San Francisco 257 is what it said. Oh, how does this thing? All right, how much is this charged? 55%, man. 55%. Wow. We're so impatient, right? Hey, those new iPhones though, man, I tell you what, I love the battery on those things, man. You charge up the battery full blast on this thing will last like 3 days. Not even joking, man. It's getting hot in here. Let's turn the AC on. Cool this camera down a little bit, trying to get the AC on this thing. Yeah, that last trip, man, the whole trip was like that. The whole trip. Everywhere I went, something cool happened, man. Like, God showed out, man. Showed up and showed out. Let's see tired now, dude. We ain't even really got into the trip yet. That's what's crazy. We just getting started, man. Dude, this stuff's hard on the body for real. Man, you think I'm playing? Look, especially after that last trip. Look, and I made it. You know what I'm saying? I did it, but the reality of it, like knowing that, man, look, I was in the gym twice a day, no lie. I was at my regular gym. I was usually go over there in the morning, and then they got another one that's like over in the next town, kind of like on the way to my house, you know, so I would like go hit the other one in the evening, and I did that. I didn't miss a day. Well, I went twice a day every day, but Sundays I would only go one time because I wouldn't go to the gym till like after church, you know, like 1 or 2 o'clock, you know, noon or 1 o'clock or something. So I wouldn't go twice on those days, but yeah, I was like, I knew that this was about to be hard living for a second, you know. It's a lot, man, when you like you're on the go all the time, like, yeah, I don't know, I'm used to it now though, so it's not really no big deal. Like when I was first starting this, like, man, I'm like, what am I forgetting? This is here, this is like, you know. Now I just, hey man, it's in the car. Right? If I ain't got it, it's in the car, dude. That's all I know. Probably under the seat. Shoved under the seat for sure. And what happened? All of this must have burnt. All of this is burnt. And the whole mountain is. I guarantee you they have some kind of fire here. Dude, I'm right here looking at these trails in the sky, and they're all spread out now. Like, am I the only, I feel like I can't be the only one that this is bothering. This is like bothering me tremendously right now, because like we breathe this air, you know what I mean? I'm really starting to see how these upper echelon type people, they can't stand us, man. You know what I mean? What they call us, the Goyim? Is that what they call us? Is that what they call the
lower level people or whatever. I don't know. That's the word I heard them use. The elites, you know. I don't know, man. But it is like, why are they doing this? You know what I mean? What is up? Why would they do that? They trying to block the sun? They trying to make us breathe in crap? Why are they doing that? What is the... I can't imagine that it's anything that's good for us, right? Absolutely not. You already know it's not. Still surprised y'all couldn't see that stuff with the GoPro. That's crazy. Look, the same thing happened with my last trip, right? When I'm driving, I see stuff and I'm like, oh wow, that sky looks so beautiful. I know you guys know what I'm talking about. Boom, and you take a picture and it's just like, when you look at the picture, you know, you're thinking, why would someone take a picture of that, right? Obviously, because it, I don't know. Why is it? It advertises like, oh, 4K, boldness colors, blah, blah, blah. And then that happens. You're like, what's going on, man? This thing couldn't even see a yeah. I don't know. I don't understand it. Is it just me, or is like the, feels like the quality of everything's falling too? Everything. Other one charging. I think this other mic might be broke. I noticed the power button is like, yeah, I don't know. Then we're gonna have to bring it back. I just got it, so I don't know. Like when you press the power button, it don't press. Like on this one, this new one just now, when I went click, click, I'm like, oh wow, this one feels not like the other one. The other one never felt like a click on the power button. It just felt like you had to mash the crap out of it. Yeah, that's what we need. We need to stand out for a second. Definitely be glad when we get out of this. Like, there's no chilling right now. There's no chilling at all. It's literally curve, 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 mountain, curve, mountain, curve, curve. Oh dang, this dude's riding a bike. Straight G. And he's got a big old backpack on. Control burn, please do not report. Okay. Guess that must have been what that last one was.
Yeah, it's time for like some shorts and slippers. Yeah. All right, man. Let me stick some trash out. Might as well throw this other phone case away. Yeah. Oh, darn. There we go. All right. All right, I'm gonna leave this mic here. I'll be back. Wait, where's that other one at? There we go. Oh, alright, I see what we gotta do. Alright, we gotta thump that. We gotta thump that button. That's what it is. Alright. Alright. I think that's what might have been wrong with it before. Alright, listen, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Yeah, just give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I gotta change out of these sweatpants here. I'm just gonna turn that camera around, Let's see here. There you go. Look, that's what I'm saying, man. Look, this life, you literally living on the go. Like, I done changed clothes in the church parking lot a couple times. Right? Alright, let me shut the door here. So let's see. Give me just a second, man. I mean, my underwear is pretty much shorts, but you know, I leave the camera on here. Somebody will report us. Oh, and I forgot to leave y'all music. Darn it. My bad. My bad. Look, and if I had changed shirts, it might look the same. But listen, all I wear is black shirts, man. Till they start making something darker, you know what I'm saying? So I wear like a couple different kinds, but I just got a bunch of them, you know? It's like you find that right thing. Man, keep getting it. I got the t-shirts I like, man. Couple brands I like. Alright, let me put this in the back. Looks like I better put some of that sunscreen on my head too. Look, I got an iPad sitting back there too if we need it, you know, but I don't know. I think I might do it. I might download Restream on this iPad that way, because I got to keep toggling back and forth. I got to keep toggling back and forth over here to see the chat. Right? Oh, tell Dad I said, what up? Yo, Jimmy, what up, cuz? What up, Steve? What's good? No, I'm not sleepy. No, I'm good. I'm taking a little break now. This is probably when right before I pulled over. Hey, cuz, I'm coming to see you, man. Here's your warning. I was just talking about you on stream a little earlier. I was like, man, I told him I was coming, but I haven't hit him up. So, here's your warning, G. I'm coming to Florida to see you. I gotta make some stops first, but I'll keep you posted, bro. Alright. Yeah, we about ready? I think so. Let's get a little set of push-ups, man. Make sure ain't nobody about to run us over, you know what I'm saying? Alright, man, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Alright, we still got y'all right here. No, don't fall through, don't fall through. Don't fall through. Alright, let's see here. What do we have? Alright, let's see. We'll see if we can put this back on TikTok right now. Look, that's the thing is, like, not hardly any of those people. Oh, my bad. Alright, let's see here. Boom. How long is this? Will this reach over there? Dang, man, I got... Hold on here. Alright. Alright. Let's see here. Look. Alright, let's see.
go there. We ain't trying to go there. TikTok studio. Go live, go live. Oh, don't do this to me right now. Don't do this to me right now. All right, there we go. All right. There we go. Alright. Oh man. So greasy now. Alright. Hey, it's greasy or burnt, right? What do we want? One or the other. Yo, what up? Sergio, what up, man? Step clean, holy water on sway. On way walk through grenade. Calm face, but a price pay. Nurture recall from a dark age. Flashballs burst like artillery. Silhouette cut, symmetry. Whole culture shift. Instantly, I don't talk. It's energy. Velvet burning apocalypse. Smile, calm while the market flips. Trendsetter when the darkness hits. Turning trauma to monuments. I trade, never chase. Whole room freeze at my pace. Gold teeth when I embrace. Gresham made me first place. Yo, what up, TikTok? Look, hey, if you guys want to go on the other stream, man, it's at the Woodchuck 1 on YouTube or anywhere else, and it's got a picture of my face, like the same picture. Hey, thank you, peace, love, and hope. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Look, I would have it turned around on me, but look, they'll just get, I got a warning this last time, you know what I mean? But look, YouTube, Facebook, Rumble, Kick, Twitch, and I'm waiting on Instagram and TikTok from the PC, but I don't think that's going to work out. I don't know. But, yeah. If you guys want to check out the other stream, you can go on YouTube at the Woodchuck 1. The little at symbol, the Woodchuck 1. Easy peasy. Should come right up. Oh man. What is that? Okay, so she's a bunch of likes, but what is that? Hey, peace and love. What is this? A long-time watcher and rising star in your live. What is that? What is that? You did that? Or what? TikTok did that. What's going on? I know, but what is that? Am I the only one that sees it? Because that's what it says behind your name, peace, love, and hope. That's what it says, right? Like in the chat, reading so everybody could see it. I didn't know. I thought you could see it. But I've been seeing those. You're like the 20th one I've seen, and I thought it was bots. But anyway, it's all good. But yeah, if I show my face, like when I look away from driving, you get a strike. Because I got one already for that. Literally my first live, like the first 20 seconds of my first live. Let's see here. All right, there we go.
Lane ends. Where's left? Oh, that's the other way. Man, you better get off me. What's wrong with you, dog? I'll find some music once we get through all these twists and turns, man. Tons of twists and turns. Dude! What the fuck is wrong with you, motherfucker? Fucking idiot. Excuse me. Dude, like trying to cause a wreck, man. All up in the mountain passes, like, already doing 70. Fucking dumbasses. Excuse my language, anyway. Right. Excuse me, TikTok. Where y'all at? See, what is that? Like, what is that? There's Al Summary again. What is that, bro? You typed that? Al, what is that, bro? Let's get us some music on, man. Wow. Look at Lake Shasta. It's so beautiful. Man, that was a good little view right there. Wow. 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 Dude, how could you look at stuff like this and think there's no God? You tripping, man. You are tripping. Look at that, dude. What? Wow. Oh, wait. Hold up. I see this one is on too. Let's see here. Alright, hold on. We got I'm going through mountain passes, man, so I can't be looking at the chat, but I can see that both of these things are going though. Alright, let me just turn this one off then. Alright, there we go. I don't know what's going on with this. It's a little cheap mics is what it is. That's all it is. A little cheap crap. Why is this thing on? Why is this thing on? We're gonna have to bring this one back, man. It's crazy. It's sitting there, I'm charging it, and the thing's on. Try to cut this one. I don't know. Look, this one ain't even plugged in either.
this. Yo. Yeah, I got the other one blocked. I don't know what's up, man. I'm gonna have to stop and figure this out. Like it burns out as soon as I put it on, because it's just sitting there on. I bet you it's like on the same frequency or something. Obviously. Look, and it's got way better sound than the other one. Look, guys, let me try something here. Hello. Oh man, what is going on here? Yo. Hello. What? Alright, that one is green. This one is off. Alright, let's try. Hello. Dang, that's crazy. It's still doing the same thing. Alright, man. I don't know. Hello. I don't know what to do. Having two of the same mics, maybe that wasn't a good idea. I don't know. Can you guys still hear me? Can you hear me? Let me see here. It's the woodchuck. But listen, the TikTok, I'm not can't even see me on TikTok. I'm not on TikTok right now anyway, but I'll tell you what I think it's the woodchuck 2. Who's that big car? I can't. Yeah, man. Yo, what up, Tommy? I think it's the woodchuck 2. What up, Larry? Hey, bro, I'm coming to see you. I don't know. Hopefully you guys can hear me, man. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Hello? Yeah. I don't know. At least this one is showing off. Like it's charging. I don't know.
Hello? This is the new one. Let me put this up some too. Hello? Hello? Yo. I don't know. This is weird, man. This is weird, man. That is the new one. No, can y'all hear me? Somebody tell me if they can hear me, man. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Ooh, ooh. Let's get up out the way. Well, you heard the turbo modulator kick in? Not even playing. Not even playing. Ah! What did I do? There we go. All right. There we go. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm just talking to myself or what. I am in, what up, Justin? I'm in Oregon, bro. Yeah, it'll be a couple days before I'm coming through there. Asking if you guys can hear me. Maybe that's why no one's typing, because you can't hear me, man. I don't know. We'll see. better road right here, man. Yo, what up? What up, TikTok? What's happening, man? How y'all doing? Just cruising, man. We in Oregon right now. Let's see, trying to find.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Macadelic.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Justin, I hit you up, dog.
I got codeine in my cup. Bet you had some sipping. Groupies fall in love. I'm like, bitch, you must be tripping. I'm just trying to fuck. She's intuition. Why you trying to stop? You need to play your own position.
Man, every time, always some stuff. Yo, what up, Charlotte? What up? How you guys doing, man? What's up, Lil P? What's up, Leg? Evie Rustin, what up, man? There we go. I know this one, though. Wonder what's going on with TikTok. What's happening with TikTok, man? What's up with TikTok? TikTok.
I'm born in a velvet storm. Program shot it through the norm. So lining with kids of form. Pressure made me transform. City lights in the coffin glow. Chrome reflections on marble flows. Down heavy, but I'm slow. Built on from a broken wall. Neon bleeding from the skyline. Cold heart stressed and high shine. We don't play, we redesign. Turn pain into a lifeline. If we fall, let the bass cry, bass cry. If we rise, let the flame fly, flame fly. Ashes fall, but the chain ride, chain ride. We immortal in the nighttime. Step clean, holy water on sway. One-way walk, through grenade. Calm face, but a price paid. Luxury car from a dark age. Flash goes burst like artillery. Silhouette cut, symmetry. Whole culture shift. Instantly out on top. It's energy. Velvet burning apocalypse. Smile, calm while the market flips. Trendsetter when the darkness hits. Turning trauma to monuments. I track, never chase. Whole room freeze at my pace. Gold teeth when I embrace. Aggression made me first place. Me, I'm breathing from the skyline. Cold high, stressed and high shine. We don't play, we redesign. Turn pain into a lifeline. If we fall, let the bass cry, bass cry. If we rise, let the flame fly, flame fly. Ashes fall, but the chain rise, chain rise.
Yo, what up, TikTok? What up, Mr. Wonderful? How you doing, man? What up, G? Yeah, man, we're just on a road trip right now, man. We got about a 2.5 month road trip. Man, if you guys want to see the better stream, go over to the other platforms, man. At the Woodchuck one on YouTube. You go right over there, you get a way better stream than this. You get like the full ugliness of me in the driver's seat. On the other platforms, we can't really do it here because, you know, they'll strike you. That like senses you taking your eyes off the road. Look, like I grabbed the phone earlier Wait, unstable connection, it says? Okay, so does that mean my internet's unstable or what? Because it's on my internet. But anyway, yeah, just me showing my computer, like with me driving on it, boom, they sent me a warning. Oh, dude, I see that. Man, what a dummy. I'm talking about me. What a dummy. That's me right there. They're trying to tell me that. What? So stupid. That's funny. Try to suggest shit for me. What up, Amari? What up? What's happening? What up? Yeah, at the Woodchuck one. At the Woodchuck one. That's the main reason why I got the TikTok going right now, just so I can let you guys know. I started this yesterday, so up in Washington, and we're headed south. We got a few places to stop and see a few people. So it's gonna be a long trip, man. Should be an interesting one too. If you guys want to tune in, man, look, go to the other platforms. I don't know, like, how much I'm going to be able to stream. Like, I can't say I'm going to stream 100% of the next 2 months, because that would be a lie, but a lot of it on the daily. I mean, it's a job. I'm going to bring you guys with me. So wherever I'm allowed to bring you guys is where I'm going to bring you guys, man. Y'all roll with me everywhere, man. Well, I'll show you what's up. Show you what I've been up to lately, which ain't a whole lot, but, you know, it's the right things, you know. Ain't gotta be a lot of things, just gotta be a few of the right things, right? Yeah. But yeah, at the Woodchuck one. That's the one on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. At the Woodchuck. Rumble is Cotton Top 007. It's my nickname. And then yeah, there you go. But yeah, way better stream on the other platforms, you know. At least you get to see what's going on and not the dash. I was trying to figure out how to do it, but that's really the only way I could do it, because as soon as they see you driving, you're cooked. They're gonna put you on the chopping block first minute. Because look, the first time when I did a stream, I came to a stop sign and I looked right and left to check, you know, see if anybody was coming, and that they violated me for that. Said I was taking my eyes off the road or whatever. So yeah, gotta be careful with TikTok, man. I heard TikTok just stopped paying people. Is that right? Like, they just stopped paying everybody? Is that right? Can somebody tell me if this is true on TikTok? I see there's a couple people on here. Yeah, I heard they just stopped paying people. Like, I don't. Is it true? Is it true? Is it true, man? I don't know. Looks like they don't want to answer. Maybe they're busy. Maybe they busy, man. Where we at? I think we coming into. Are we coming into We ain't coming into Sacramento already, are we? No. I'm tripping. What is this? Where we at? Where we at, man? Where we at? Let's see. Apple Maps. Where we at? Apple Maps. Where we at? Apple Maps. Factory outlets, huh? Ooh. I did want to go to the Vans one, but we don't need that right now. I totally missed the Vans outlet. Like up there by, I don't know, I think that was by Portland or something. Bargains, Boot Barn.
Dollar Tree. Alright. Yeah, we are. Cottonwood. Both my nicknames put together. Cottonwood. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Cottonwood, Oregon. That's where we're at. So we're a little ways from Red Bluff. So Cottonwood down Red Bluff. Man, is there? What's up? What's up, Krishy? Lizzie Burt. What up, Lizzie Burt? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? How's everybody doing out there in TikTok land, man? Y'all doing alright? Man, I'm about to drink this coffee just to have something to do. What we got here? What we got here? What's up, Aaron? What's happening, Aaron? What's up? All right, look, I think we might be locked up. Are we locked up or something? Locked up, they won't let me out. Right? Man, I'm telling you, it's hard. You can't, like, I gotta, yeah, nobody's really trying to go on TikTok, right? If they can't see your face. If they can't see it, it don't matter if they hear you talking or whatever. If they can't see your face to make fun of you, they don't wanna be on your channel, man. So, but I heard TikTok just stopped paying people. It's probably like a China US thing, just them pulling some kind of rank on all the TikTok creators though. But that's crazy though, if they really did that, because there's a lot of people that depend on TikTok to pay their rent, I would imagine, right? Dang, I think it's sitting there, somebody's camper just sitting there. Nobody's saying it's echoing. Nobody said, hey, you don't got sound, bro. Darling02. Some Japanime on his car. Oh, you probably couldn't see that on there, I don't know. Fat Burger. Oh man, Fat Burger sounds good. A Fat Burger does sound good. Shakes burger sandwiches, Olive Pit. Oh, a shake and a burger. Oh, on point. Nah. Oh no, it sounds good for sure. But we can't hit the very first burger and shake spot. Like, what kind of fat kid shit is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, we just gotta keep going for a little while, just out of respect for ourselves, right? Maybe we'll hit the second one though. I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? What should we eat next? I don't know. I think I'll probably eat after the gym, yeah? After the gym. Okay, right now at the travel center it says $5.14 a gallon regular and $6.99 diesel. Wow. Wow. Bro. Look, they're just bleeding us dry, dog. Look. Death from 1,000 cuts, man. That's what it is. 1,000 cuts, man. I'm telling you. I like the idea of the what is it, the pink diesel? Yeah, that's the good diesel right there. That's the good diesel. Ain't it pink or red or something? Yeah. Farm diesel, yeah. That's it right there.
this is what we need is right here. This thing coming up right here. Oh, that's the police van too. Oh, they got them. Look, throw them some cigarettes, man. That's the inmates right there, man. Poor guys. Man, taking them from one of the prisons for sure. Going to court or going back to the prison. What is it? I think we around like Snake River or something. I got a homie down here in Snake River. But yeah, that's the first time I seen them with the little buses like that. I was gonna say we need us one like that. It's how ironic is that it's a prison bus that pulls up next to us, and here I am saying we need us one like that. That ain't what I meant. I just meant that type of van, you know, that delivery van thing, you know, like you could stand all the way up in like, I don't know, good little travel van. You got plenty of room to sleep, carry your stuff, whatever you need. Yeah, definitely not a bad thing to have. Travel. Red Bluff. We are in Red Bluff. Red Bluff. Well, I might have to, well, next time we stop, I'm going to have to do the TikTok live regular once we stop, because when they come there and there's no person there, you gotta figure, like, people have such short attention spans, especially for TikTok, okay? When people scroll to your TikTok page and you ain't got some little bullshit lights or something flashing and whatever to get their attention, man, they're just gonna keep scrolling, you know what I mean? So that's all it is. It's like how to, you know, you just gotta grab people's attention and get them to listen to you for more than like 1.3 seconds. That's like what our attention span retention is. Yeah, we'll catch one. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll do a TikTok live at the gym or something, or I don't know. But I gotta do it when it's not in here, because it just ain't even no good. Like, you're just wasting battery, wasting time. It's all good. Let's see, let's check this while I got a second. Who is that keeps saying that? That says, oh, you linking cache. Unlink. I don't know what that says, but so it's probably not real. It's
probably not real. What's that say? Diddy McDermott? Diddy McDidit? I don't know, I can't see it. But shout out Diddy. The Diddy on Kick, not the Diddy y'all thinking about. Not that Diddy. That's crazy. Gas is more expensive here than up in Washington. It's nuts, man. Before the answer was, oh, because the further away you are from the oil fields, the more it costs, right? Washington being the furthest. But look at that. Man. Look, soon as WAR breaks out, right? There they go. They're like, oh, great, we could gouge them now. Yeah, we could straight gouge them. No big deal. It's like immediately. Like the oil they get out the ground today is the gas that we pump tomorrow. That's how they act. Now, if that was the case, could understand it. But how are you going to talk about we got all these oil reserves and we got this and we got that, we produce more than anybody, blah blah blah, this and that? Why is it damn near $8 a gallon, bro? And ain't diesel like one step less to produce? Like, ain't it less to produce diesel than it is regular gas, right? So why you think that is? Why you think they make that cost more? Man, it ain't no accident, man. It ain't no accident. You guys better wake up, man. You better wake up. I'm gonna tell you what, we got a lot more to worry about than gas prices. That's for sure. Have your head in the sand if you want. But I'm in the gym every day. You know what I'm saying? Which it don't mean nothing, right? But listen, they definitely going to catch me, right? I've been doing 22 miles a day on the bike. So, and which don't mean nothing. Anybody can do 22 miles a day on the bike in 2 shots. And I mean, look, I'm not nothing special. I get on the bike twice. I do 11 miles each time. 11 miles in 35 minutes. Well, like 11 and a half miles in 35 minutes. But I really do like 10 miles in 30 minutes and then a cool down mile. But yeah, I'm in the gym every day. Right? Listen, I'm not trying to be buff and this and that, but I am trying to be hard to kill. You know? That's a fact, right? And you should be too. Don't be some little soft pudding, fall right into their hands like fat putty. No, man. We need to be getting all these young people in line, man. Listen, that's what we're supposed to do when you get older. When you figure some shit out, man, don't hold it to yourself. Man, tell the homies, right? Like, bro, man, there's some hard lessons that came behind some of this shit, right? I don't want none of my people to go through none of this shit I put myself through. Crazy, man. Look, if there's something I can say, best believe it. You have to shut me up, bro. Especially if it's my friend, you know. this? Dude, is that milk? Tell me that's milk. That's the way to transport some milk right there. It looks like a fuel truck, but it says milk. Milky Way. Drink a mug of milk a meal. That's what it says. Drink a mug of milk a meal. Pretty cool little saying. Drink a mug of milk a meal. Right, which I don't know if that's necessarily true or not. That's to be determined, right? Oh man, the camera's cooled down. Oh man, that AC worked. The camera is cool, man. The largest hat shop in California, Barbara's. So are we in Cali? We are not in Cali, man. We didn't even go through Redding yet. We must be close. We must be close. You don't realize how big this country is until you drive across it. Dude, we have the most beautiful scenery. Man. Just beautiful country. I love it too. Like, this is my favorite thing, man. I love road tripping. I've always loved road tripping. That last road trip I took when my mom passed away, man, that was the first road trip I took man, since like 2008. Yeah, man. All bad, man, all bad. It's all part of the past, though, man. It's all part of the past. Hey, listen, you might be in a rough spot right now, but rest assured, man, listen, put your head down, right, and handle your business, and trust me, you'll be out of it before you know it, man. Well, look, we go through seasons, so be ready. It's one or two bad things, man. That means it probably ain't the end of it, man. So just make sure your mental's right. Get right with God. That's the main thing, man. Get right with God, and everything else gonna fall right in line. It's weird how that happens, right? Yeah, I think tonight I'm definitely stretching. I'm gonna put the back seat down, have one side of the back seat, and then lay long ways like this, you know, like I can make a hole. But yeah, I think I'm definitely doing that tonight. Tonight's gonna be a pallet, so I can stretch out. That's probably one of the reasons why I kept waking up. I literally slept like a couple hours last night all together. Y'all see me? What time did we go? What time did I cut the stream off? We cut the stream off at like 1 o'clock. And I woke up probably 5 or 6 times, and then about 5 o'clock, right at 5 o'clock, I got up. I think my stepmom called me or something, but I was already up, so I just got up and started waking up, handling a couple things. Take that hour to just kind of wake up, and boom, start the stream right up, and we get it going, you know. out those mountains, man. Glad to be out in the mountains, man. See what we got here. Let's see what Sean Ryan's got. See if he's got anything cool. So, okay, we'll pass up on him right now. Let's see what Gabe No Victim has to say.
You only really know what it means to serve when you're giving something without anything in return. You know, not expecting anything.
Why serving others is the key to happiness
And I've
is the
learned this in
title
my
of
life.
this
I've learned
video.
the past 4 years doing this online business, that serving other people and
Shout
helping
out
other
Gabe No
people
Victim, man.
has been the cornerstone of, at least mine, financial success. It's the only reason I've made money. And when it comes to serving people, giving back to other people, in order for people to listen to what you're saying and trust that what you're saying is true, a lot of this will have to do with like the resonance of in the words that you're saying, right? So it's like you say something, if someone feels like they experience the same thing or connects with the talking point that you're saying, you know, whatever you're talking about, they start to build trust with you. Now, this trust is also built because when you're listening to someone online and you're watching a video, you want to believe that this person has been through what you've been through. And a lot of people in this world feel alone. And a lot of people in this world feel hopeless. I felt this way many times in my life. I'm sure you have too. And this is people that maybe don't have money or people that do have money. You know, so it doesn't really have as much to do with financial success or where you are at financially in your life. It's more about the sense of fulfillment that you have from your work. You know? Now, why this is so difficult for people is because they feel alone, right? So like a lot of times people have this sense of almost entitlement because they feel like they're the only ones going through what they're going through, when in reality it's probably not the case. And it's probably, where you are an individualized person, of course, there's probably things that other people have been through in the same way, right? So it's important to remember that, because I know a lot of people, you know, when things happen in their life, they start to feel hopeless, and they start to feel like, you know, or like say someone passes away, right? Or they break up with somebody, or an animal that, you know, one of their pets passes away. You know, I know that one throws a lot of people off. I know that would throw me off personally. Or let's say your parents get divorced, you know,
especially when your pet's like your homie, you know, like,
or you're going through financial trouble, or you get sued, which very well, you know, all of these things can very well happen to anybody. Well, who are you in those moments? You know, one of my favorite quotes, it's like, hindsight is 2020. You know, we can look back at, you know, moments where we felt hopeless, moments where we felt like there was no way out, or moments where we wanted people to understand what we were going through so we didn't feel so alone. And in those moments, you don't feel like there's a valuable takeaway. See, that's what I think a lot of people don't understand, is like, you know, it's easy to say it in retrospect, right? It's easy to look back and say, well, you know, I was in learning mode while I was going through that. You know what I mean? I was in learning mode while I was, you know, experiencing this my parents' divorce, and I was taking notes, right? And I was using it for, success. It's always in retrospect. And why I'm talking about serving other people is because a lot of people, right? And again, I've learned this through my own experience. We don't feel useful when in reality we are very useful, and the things that we have to say and the things that we've been through hold merit and they hold value because they can help other people. You helping other people will make you more fulfilled, I can promise you that. But in those moments, you have to understand, and in retrospect, you have to understand that when things happen in your life and the actual takeaway from it, you can yield that takeaway. That is the value that you can give to other people. Think about in fitness coaching, like if you're someone that's in shape, and you were skinny before or you were overweight before. Well, if that's the case, then you would have had to learn some valuable things in the process to be able to say, well, hey, this is the actual, yes, the things that I did, these are the things that I did to get in shape. But this is how the man changed, or the woman. This is how the woman changed, whoever, whether you're a man or a woman. This is how I changed in this process. And a lot of people don't make it to this point, guys. A lot of people never can take the lessons out of the things that have happened in their life. They never get here. They never reach this point. They can never take the lessons that they've learned and apply them to real life. And usually, you know why? It's because a lot of times, and I'm sure you guys have experienced this, a lot of times things happen in your life that are so fucked up, right? And you're like, there's no way there's a lesson from this, right? Like, think about maybe the worst thing that's ever happened to you. You're like, there's no way there's a lesson in this, right? But when you can understand that there is a lesson in everything, there's a takeaway in everything, and that's how you develop. That's how you actually help other people, and that's actually how you work through your own problems.
Oh, that's what it was. I got it.
People don't think about that. And I'm very.
Where is it at?
I'm very. I believe in this concept of service and getting outside of yourself. Because that's truly what's most important. And when you know yourself, like when you really know.
All right, I done lost the mic.
That you can help people, right? That you've helped people, right? It doesn't have to be like me, like where it's like, yeah, I have like clients that I've helped, right? Like fitness, business. I've had clients that I've helped, but like even just people in your life, right? Like a sibling or a friend.
Hello.
Or any individual.
All right, we got it. Finally,
and almost
dude,
made yourself
it wasn't plugged. It wasn't
so
plugged
that
in
they
all
could
the
yield
way.
a lesson out of
Yes.
it, right? It's the same as anyone going through anything and being like, hey,
Hello.
I experienced this, so maybe you should do
All
this
right,
instead.
Good, man. Finally, I was like, what is going on? It wasn't plugged in.
And if anyone's going through anything right now, and anyone feels like they feel like maybe they don't feel useful, right? And they're trying to find their path. Maybe it's like, they want to make money, they want to make money online, they want to build their brand, they want to start a company, they want to move, they want to travel, whatever it is, right?
Bit.
And you don't feel useful, right? You feel like,
oh man,
I don't
got
know
this
what my
coffee.
path
Man, where did I
is.
get this coffee? I wanted at a welcome center have coffee.
You should start with where you can help other people. You should start with where you have concrete proof of your ability to create value for other people based off of the experiences of your own life. And your ability to actually articulate that to them is the biggest difference. Right? It's like, yeah, I went to the gym because I wanted to get in shape. But what about the people that that are overweight, that the gym doesn't come as easy to them, right? Or what about the people in business where it's like they're building their business and maybe their business isn't growing as fast as another person's business, or they're not understanding it, as easily as another person.
This
right?
is the
Again, this is where we start
Fallen
looking for
Workers
these things, right?
Memorial.
That's one of the best things about it is like,
dude, that's messed up.
if you really
Like,
think
how
about
many? There's that many
these people that
people
will
in
connect with you, these
California
people
that
that are
have
like your
died
people.
while
These people
building
are
the
waiting
roads
for you, and they're looking for you.
in this state that they have, that they actually have a memorial.
You can't make
Man.
yourself available to them, right? And you can't put yourself in front of them until you
There we go.
decide to create value for them and help other people. And you can't do that if you're letting the events of your life hold you back from true success. You're letting things that have happened in your life hold you back from who you're truly meant to be and who you know you are. Letting the opinions of other people hold you back. Letting what people have said to you and about you hold you back. Letting anything hold you back. Because if you think about it, that's such a greater cause. Like helping other people make an impact on another person. It's such a great cause. And it's like the whole concept of it, where you're in the fight and you're in your own battle, and you know in the back of your mind, you're like, I'm going to help somebody someday because of this. And when you have that moment, a lot of things will start clicking for you. Business will start making more sense to you. Relationships will start making more sense to you. You'll start being more forgiving of yourself. You'll start to look yourself more.
631. Oh, I think that's the
All of these things are easier said than
Fat
done,
Burger.
by the way.
Oh no, there's another restaurant called Giant
But as
Burger.
someone who's really built a life for himself.
Which
and
sounds
he's
better,
looking
Fat
for
Burger or
service to other
Giant
people,
Burger?
helping other people and showing up for
I don't
other
know.
people. And none of that could have happened. I could have never been this person if I didn't go through what I went through in my life, all the experiences that I had. And if I really didn't sit there and say, okay, what's the learning lesson out of every single thing that's happened to me, and every single thing that I've been through? If I never did that, I would have never had this life. And believe me, dude, before this shit, it was life used to be very different. But this
Prussia, what's up, Prussia?
Right? And
What's happening? How you doing, Prussia? Sorry, I just checked the chat again. Like, I have to click off of it and onto another page to be able to see the chat and trying to drive. So I'm sorry, Prussia.
And understand that.
Sorry, I missed your comment. I hope you're doing well.
100% a process that's molding you to be that person, to be able to make real impact and really feel useful in society.
Oh, I love this guy. Who is this brother streamer? Just smacked Finn and turned into a effing dinosaur. His kick is, what is that, man? Like, who's doing that? Like, that's crazy. I thought it was like somebody really who was like having a fentanyl issue before, right? Yeah, I don't know if you're still on here, Prussia, but yeah, we're road tripping. We're gonna be on the road for like a couple months. Dude, what y'all think about those Mustang SUVs? Electric Mustang SUV. It's kind of interesting. Alright, so right now, Travel Center says 514 and diesel is $6.99. We're passing the Rolling Hills Casino and Resort.
all day. I've just been watching it all day. So irritating. Like, bro, I feel like we need to start holding our elected officials and representatives accountable. We gotta do something, man, because we just get ran over, poisoned, polluted. Like, it's ridiculous. Taxed to death. Hey, I like this guy right here. On YouTube. Calisthenics Workout Complex. Really like that dude, man. Man of God right there. I like how he mixes the calisthenics and, you know what I mean, some little verses and stuff. He'll throw some little lessons in there. I dig it. Shout out Calisthenics Workout Complex, man. Is it just me, or like, have you guys noticed, like, when you go on YouTube and you click on a short, how it's fake AI? It'll be like about whatever, it's whatever, some trending, whatever is in social media that day. It'll be some little news short, but it's fake. Like, you can hear them. You can tell the AI voice. I can tell it's an AI voice. It's still not exactly smooth, you know? But I just click right off immediately. Like, so much AI slop. So much AI slop. Like, as soon as I see that, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't even, you know, who wants to watch that, man? Listen, there's still a lot of people that get fooled by it, though. You know? All that is somebody who's making prompts and flooding out shorts, AI shorts, and apparently it's working. But I'm not sure how, because I've seen on YouTube the way they pay out, their policy said they're not gonna pay out with anything, with anybody, any videos that have AI in it. So I don't know why people would be putting out a bunch of AI videos knowing that they're not gonna make money on them. Like, I know they're not doing it for their health, so I don't know. I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but yeah, I don't dig it. I don't dig it. I don't watch it. It's just, oh wow, man, that was somebody's whole RV just burnt, sitting on the side of the road, burnt up. Like, oh man, dude, imagine that how bad that's gotta suck. Like, you're going on vacation, man. You got all your stuff, you got your pets, you got all your stuff, man, and your house burns up on the side of the road, dude. Like,
can't be a very good situation. I can't imagine it was very convenient. Now the RV broke down on the side of the road. That one looks like a new one. So 553 unleaded, 729 diesel. Oh, that's a cool looking honeybee. Big old honeybee, model, like a model honeybee, like a piece of art type. Everywhere traffic. Everywhere traffic. Alright, Sacramento.
bet you that was from Susanville. Those buses that drove by, it's no telling. It could have been some little county jail. Just seeing it here on the map. Right back there. Let's see. State Patrol just passed me, just didn't even see him. Alright, let's see. Ready to see. I wonder what it's going to do in Sacramento, because we are going in Sacramento during like the hard time, high internet traffic, you know. Let's see what how the Starlink does, because that's what I heard out in the country, like you'll have the best service ever, but when you get in the city, like so many people are trying to get Starlink that there's not enough, there's just not enough satellites, or not enough bandwidth or bit rate, or I don't know, whatever you want to call it. You know, everybody streams and downloads so much stuff these days, you know, it's everything. Sacramento, so that'll be an hour and a half from now. Say 2 hours with traffic. What time should we drive to tonight?
what happened in that sit rep is I'm going back up. That helo is not airworthy, so another helo comes to pick them up. Picks them up, takes them right to Gardez. It's only a 1.5, 2 minute flight. Touches down at Gardez to wait for another helo to take them back up. I'm at the base of Takragar, a half mile away. I can talk to the top of the mountain with line of sight. We got a crash.
What went on at Jeffrey Epstein's Zorro Ranch property in New Mexico?
Epstein had an incinerator on Zorro Ranch. That is explosive stuff.
We got our hands on the architecture plans for Epstein's New Mexico property.
There's too many coincidences. You can't have that many coincidences.
Epstein called it the farm. He was plotting to create a superior gene pool.
Victim wrote that she was never told what happened to the babies.
Y'all was strapped back with another one.
It's showtime.
Oh, yeah. Terra Ten's tale. Yeah, I like this dude.
Little St. James is now infamous for unimaginable
I don't ever
levels
listen
of
to any of
depravity.
this. That's the
But
first
what if I
thing I
told you that
really
this is just the tip
clicked on to
of the
listen to.
iceberg? What if I told you that Jeffrey Epstein had another property shrouded in even more mystery? A mansion in the middle of the desert where he was above the law. People mostly only know Epstein for his 2 properties on his private island, but he also had a mansion in Palm Beach, Florida, a Colorado ski chalet, an apartment in Paris, and a Manhattan mansion.
How many houses do you have? You don't know how many houses you have.
Epstein allegedly bought his New York mansion from his friend and CEO of Victoria's Secret, Leslie Wexner, for, get this, $1. After Epstein was finally arrested in 2019, his $77 million mansion was raided by the FBI. And after sawing open his safe, they found $70,000 in cash, 48 loose diamonds, a fake Saudi Arabian passport, and a bunch of CDs with writing on them. They also found boxes of hard drives covered in evidence tape. To be clear, before the feds busted in, Epstein's stuff was already covered in evidence tape. Weird. I know.
There's got to be loads more files we ain't seen yet.
We're never gonna see him, right?
Epstein's island and Florida mansion were also raided. In his Florida pad, they found a fully equipped dentist chair and other odd items like torpedo toys. However, most of the assets on the island were seized by the feds and never disclosed to the public. But Epstein had another property, one that has gone largely
Okay,
unnoticed.
get on with it, dude.
sits undisturbed, underreported, and
Get
largely
on with it.
unheard of by the public. Why was Epstein's island, Florida mansion, and New York mansion
All right, bro,
all
you got it.
raided
You got
by the FBI quickly after his arrest? But his 33,000 square foot property in New Mexico remains untouched. This 7,600 acres of land was merely a cattle ranch before Epstein bought it. And when he built a castle-sized mansion on top of it, people started asking questions.
No one really knew what was going on. It was secretive, so everyone I spoke with in that vicinity, I got to know a number of ranch families in that area, and the rumors were that it was a cult, some kind of a cult, because they had seen nothing like this.
Some of the locals must have worked there.
Yeah, right. They all knew what was going on.
You can probably ask anybody around. Everybody's telling you he's alive. Everybody's telling you he did raunchy stuff out there.
I do know a dude who used to work there, though. I don't know him personally, but I went to school with this kid. His first name's Steve. His last name, well, I believe this is the dude that used to work.
They used to work there.
Yeah. Another rancher asked him to work there, and he said, you can't pay me what the Epsteins paid me. To me, that's hush money, right?
Yeah. Jeffrey Epstein's still alive. He's in Israel right now. Probably a bunch of little kids on this property, without a doubt. This should have been investigated a long time ago, way prior to this. Governor of New Mexico was on the ranch multiple times. He went there for pool parties. Epstein still owned the ranch when he was in jail. The governor visited the ranch multiple times. Yeah, there's crooked as DC, including the governor today.
Now they're trying to investigate it. I mean, somebody else has bought it. Why not investigate before that happened, right?
Exactly. You know, I mean, the thing about it is, you can word it any way you want to. You can do conspiracy theories and whatnot, but there's too many coincidences. You can't have that many coincidences. It's impossible. If you'll get on Google Maps beyond the mansion, if you'll follow the dirt roads, there's houses in the hills, houses underground.
The strategic layout of the property is surely not a coincidence. A private airstrip, helipad, its own fire station, underground cellars, multiple secluded houses scattered all across the land, fresh food sources, generators, and at the top of the hills, miles away from any access points, stood this 3-story mansion. This wasn't just a ranch, but a self-sustainable compound with complete isolation.
How is this not the first place they raided?
Because I knew what was going on there, right?
Jeffrey Epstein's infamous Zorro Ranch may seem like another day in the desert until you notice this big old house here and the town here that reveals a lot more than meets the eye. To give you an idea of how much property we're looking at here, this is a bird's eye of all the property that is owned out here. I am standing by Highway 41. This is right off the road. However, you might not recognize it if you're looking for Zorro Ranch Road. You will find Rancho San Rafael complete with a street name change, and a lot of remodels are being undertaken here. When you go up this road actually leads you to the town that is on this property, which is called Ranch Central. This is a bird's eye of what you would find, the little town, if you went through this gate, which has its own infrastructure. There are different types of houses for different experiences. And keep in mind, this place never shut down. It was always being run. There were always people out here, whether it was before the sale or to the sale now. It's an interesting new addition since the sale of this place. There are no trespassing signs that are everywhere. Now, the main house is up the way behind 2 more security gates, but we'll have to drive about 2 miles down the road to even kind of show you that. Also, to note, there is some digging equipment, and that has not been here when I was here previously. If you were a little closer, this is what you would see, and we're kind of over here
the Milky
in the
Way
picture.
again.
However, no one's seen that because, again, it wasn't
Drink a mug of
investigated, and the
milk
only
a
people
meal.
allowed in by the estate were the realtors who sold it. You got it. Not when the state of New Mexico actually came by. They were told, no, we're not letting you in, and instead of doing anything about it, they just left. That was in 2019. I thought you said nobody ever went out there. They didn't. This was from the Land Commission. This was not from the police or any authority figure, because they wanted to investigate the land leases that were happening out here that are still being given to the new owners. If you were brought here and you wanted to get away, there was nowhere to go. Santa Fe is 30 miles that way. And Stanley, New Mexico is 10 miles that way.
Hate to think what was going on there.
They kept them as prisoners, right?
Epstein's ranch was designed in such a way that everything was filmed. According to Maria Farmer, former employee and victim of Epstein, the entire estate was covered in pinhole cameras to spy on guests. Farmer also stated that the mansion had 3 house-sized computer rooms packed with surveillance equipment. She said these underground mechanical rooms, as well as tunnel systems, were in each one of Epstein's properties because he himself told her. We got our hands on the architecture plans for Epstein's New Mexico property, and while they didn't contain any signs of underground tunnels, they did corroborate the claim that the property had 3 massive mechanical rooms. The plans date back to 1998, 5 years after Epstein bought the property. They also corroborate the claim of a huge underground floor, around 8,000 square feet, which includes exercise, massage, and jacuzzi rooms.
It's a real life whorehouse. It really was, for the way it looks. I mean, if you were to film a bad horror movie, that would be a good place to film it. It's scary as all get out.
The setup of the bedrooms in the house was another point of strangeness. It had just 4 bedrooms, an oddly small number relative to the massive 33,000 square foot house.
Did you guys notice how well constructed those windows were? And they're like cast iron on the frames. It was very bizarre.
Here we go. Let's see here. Yo, what up? Who is that? I can't see. Oh, what up, Brent? What up, G? Yeah. I gotta toggle back and check messages. I'm gonna try to download Restream on my
iPad. I don't know about that. I'm just thinking about it. Then that's another thing I got to keep charged up. I don't know. I'm not saying I won't, but like once I get some more viewers and the chat's actually rolling a little bit, then maybe I'll do it or whatever. But man, I'm still thinking about that chocolate shake right now. Still thinking about that chocolate shake, man. Still thinking about that chocolate shake.
It's like, why are those windows so small? And it looks very architecturally, you know, perspective of the Spanish colonial or Spanish, you know. No, like people were imprisoned up there. They couldn't get out. Those bedrooms are located right above Ghislaine Maxwell's area where she works.
It's unbelievable this place didn't get raided.
Yeah, bro. I mean, no girls were buried there.
We need to spend more time investigating Epstein's Zorro Ranch in New Mexico because look at what I just found. This email was sent by someone who says he was former staff at the Zorro. He writes, "Did you know somewhere in the hills outside the Zorro, 2 foreign girls were buried on orders of Jeffrey Madam G. Madam G is of course Ghislaine Maxwell, Epstein's right hand. Both died by strangulation during rough fetish." And then in the second half of the email, he's sending links to videos that we obviously don't have access to. The titles are so disturbing. Video with minor, threesomes, underage girl R fantasy, and then this last one that's 15 minutes and 19 seconds, girl from Bay Area attempt confession to Madam G audio. And it just seems like this massive, clearly isolated ranch can hold the key to a lot of answers. Epstein actually bought it from the former governor of New Mexico. And there have been other really concerning complaints coming out of this ranch. Here's another tip that was sent to the FBI from an unknown girl. Stated in early 1982, Epstein and Maxwell were flying a jet out of Las Vegas, taking girls and going to New Mexico. Said it was a fuck fest on the plane. And then if you go further down, this is really disturbing. In 1982, stated there was a blue and white building, a child's body was buried under the building, and it's a mausoleum or a small building in New Mexico. The Epstein file drop also showed tons of photos like this, just redacted images of potentially girls or women labeled Zorro. So as you can see, there's just so much coming out of this place for it to go uninvestigated. The good news is that New Mexico lawmakers are launching a truth commission to basically investigate this ranch and Epstein's activities here, so maybe we'll get some answers.
There's got to be more than 2 people buried out there.
We'll never know. You had an incinerator, bro.
An incinerator is what a retired New Mexico State police officer informed the FBI he suspected was on Epstein's Zorro Ranch in New Mexico. He reported this, that they had a chimney, a new barn was erected that had a chimney and a sally port, which is a secured entrance. Why would you have that on a ranch? An incinerator?
That's crazy if that's
you know
the
what this
truth.
would be used
What?
for? Getting rid of evidence? Burning bodies? Guys, I hope that they are investigating this further in New Mexico.
Man, like,
because
bro,
this was reported
Purple Heart
in July
Trail.
of 2019, and right now we don't know if it was followed
They need
up
to
on
investigate
or what, or if that
anybody
building is even
connected
still
with any
there.
of that.
But
And they
hopefully
need to
this will
investigate
become
anybody connected with not investigating it originally. Like, check their bank accounts and all that shit, man. Bro, it's time to get rid of the weirdos, bro. Like, well, it looks like a painting.
Destroy evidence or
That looks like a painting. Wow. Like different levels of blue and gray with the levels of mountains the further back they go. That's beautiful. Wow.
You know, him and Bill played by the pool.
Let's see how you can look at. Look, just in a car ride twice today. I mean, I see it everywhere, but man,
they really freaked me out because
They called and said that they needed me to go to
Really, man.
to Little St. James.
I could just see God up there looking down, going, "Yep, a little pinch there, a little wave there." Yeah, I could see him doing all that, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I was super paranoid. I was like, if I go there, I might not come back.
Even royalty is said to have frequented Zorro Ranch. Former Zorro housekeeper Deirdre Stratton
I'm at
2019 podcast investigation.
I'm rolling up on Sacramento.
That the Duke of York, Prince Andrew, had stayed in one of Zorro's lodges for 3 days. Andrew is also alleged to have spent 2 days alone at Epstein's ranch in 2001 with Epstein's former slave, Virginia Roberts.
If that sway fuck was going there, you'd know something horrible was happening.
I told you, bro. Epstein was into eugenics.
I wouldn't use Andrew for that. He's thick as shit.
The story of how the sisters ended up at the ranch is very telling. Maria was the first victim. Epstein promised a bunch of graduates from the New York Academy of Arts, including Maria, that one of them was going to get a very big commission from him for their artwork. The catch? They all had to come out to Zorro Ranch to compete for their prize. Epstein and Maxwell proceeded to play games with the female art students. Games that grew increasingly more vulgar and inappropriate. This was the predatory strategy of the duo, to slowly wear down the morality of their targets by promising them a big reward on the other side of their sick games.
She told us to flirt with Jeffrey, and she played a game, a really game, where we had to pull policies out of a bag.
But the games usually didn't end in prizes. Rather, human trafficking and slavery.
Can't get my head round why they didn't investigate this place.
They're starting to now, bro. But it's too late.
There are still many unanswered questions surrounding what went on at Jeffrey Epstein's Zorro Ranch property in New Mexico. And a group of lawmakers tasked with finding those answers say they're building the team to do it. News 13's Jessica Barone is live in the Newsplex with that story.
The Truth Commission is set up to bring justice to survivors, to get an official government record around what happened at the ranch.
Outlander right there.
Sprawling property in Santa Fe County, now infamous over allegations it may have been a hotbed of trafficking and abuse. The mystery surrounding what went on at Jeffrey
I got the
Epstein's
no
Zorro
cargo
Ranch
version
and
of
who
the
was involved
Mitsubishi
has
Outlander.
left
That's
the
the one
country
I got,
demanding
man.
answers.
They trying to have
That's
no
why
cargo,
New Mexico
dog.
lawmakers created the
What you
Truth
doing? What you
Commission
doing,
during
man?
this legislative session. Now, that group says they're currently building a
got the money
team
for
of
a
legal
cargo anyway,
experts
but
to conduct
yeah,
their investigations.
That was a nice one.
Earlier
I think
this
that's the
month,
first
the New
new one
Mexico
I've seen.
Department of Justice ordered a separate criminal investigation into Zorro Ranch. Since creating the Truth Commission in February, Romero says they've received dozens of tips and possible victims coming forward.
It's been 20 years since he was first arrested. They're only doing this now.
The new owners dug it up before the feds could get in there, bro.
Jeffrey Epstein's Zorro Ranch is finally being investigated, but it doesn't mean exactly what the I just read the headline to you type reporting people do. So let's talk about what that means and what the new owner says he was going to turn it into. They are starting an investigation into Zorro Ranch, which is amazing, and what they're looking for is enough evidence to actually be able to go out there and do something, which they need to do really quick. Because remember when I filmed that video literally a week ago today, the place where I was filming, let me show you what it looks like now. So this berm right here, all these piles of dirt were not there when I was there filming last Tuesday, and they had done this by Thursday. There's a ton of movement out on the property. They're digging it up, and the new owner says that he's turning it into something else. And honestly, just the audacity. He finally spoke out and said the money helped the people who were hurt here. However, we already know, if you've been following my coverage, all that money went to the state of New Mexico for taxes, upkeep, and fees, which is another reason that we found out who this was, because they were actually fighting those taxes, and that's how they became known. However, he's also said that on top of that, he wants to turn this into, are you ready for it? Don't be drinking anything right now. A Christian retreat. Anyone that I've ever known that was actually that, instead of just posturing, would never even think of staying in a retreat that was built on what this place was built on, what has happened there, the pain. Oh my gosh, but he came out and said this. He hadn't said this before. He definitely came out and said this to kind of save his reputation, because his party isn't real happy with him either. Although I don't agree, at least practice what you preach. You practice what you preach on. This one is certainly not buying property from Jeffrey Epstein, something his party has also noticed.
They're blatantly just digging it up to get rid of evidence. They should have investigated it years ago.
People were trying, Brett, but they were told to stop.
We need to start talking about Zorro Ranch. Authorities searched basically every one of Epstein's properties except for that one. And it turns out that at the time, New Mexico's Attorney General, this guy, Hector Balderas, had been investigating the site and given a bunch of information to U.S. attorneys in New York. But then they, in New York, asked that they stop doing their investigation. The Southern District Court of New York, which is this building, is interesting. It's right in the heart of Manhattan. And it's the most powerful federal prosecutor's office in America. A lot of famous attorneys like Rudy Giuliani and James Comey built their careers there. It's very political. It often takes the lead on the most high-profile prosecutions in America, which is interesting because the court has a lot of resources, but also a lot of political connections. That's the court that prosecuted Trump in New York, for example. Sometimes people call it the Mother Court. And it's coming out, there was a lot of information about Zorro Ranch. Extensive interviews with attendees with serious accusations, New Mexico improperly awarding public land to Epstein, New Mexican state investigators even traveling to other states to build the case. Then they give their information to this federal prosecutor, Maureen Comey, at the Southern District Court of New York. That's this lady who happens to be James Comey's daughter. This guy who was head of the FBI during much of the Epstein stuff. Now we have the actual email, there's the file number, where she literally told the New Mexican investigators to cease any investigation into sex trafficking at that spot. Which is crazy because now we know that internally Epstein called it the farm.
I told you, Brett, they were farming babies.
This has got to be the darkest cover-up of all time.
Wow, there, look.
Apparently he was obsessed with this. Here he is emailing Noam Chomsky about genetic altruism. New York Times reporting that he wanted to use the ranch to have 20 women at a time impregnated. He was plotting to create a superior gene pool. Seems consistent with this victim who said that she was a human incubator. The farm, huh? It seems like the New Mexican investigators also told the New York prosecutors that there were allegations that there were buried bodies there. Here's the New York Times reporting that Jeffrey Epstein hoped to seed the human race with his DNA. But despite all this evidence, nothing happening in New Mexico. No, they turned over all this evidence to the New York prosecutors. And then in 2018, there's this suspicious burglary where they steal a bunch of guns and an important safe. And in 2020, another burglary where they break into a storage shed and say that they steal an antique car part. But now we've got a string of burglaries that tamper with the evidence there, and now the ranch is owned by somebody else. So what was going on here? Now, New Mexico's leaders are calling for a new investigation into the ranch. But why did this powerful court, the Southern District Court of New York, thwart the investigation into Zorro Ranch? Why would Maureen Comey tell the Attorney General of New Mexico to cease any investigations into sex trafficking at the farm?
We know he's
He had a grip on everyone.
Yeah, Brett, they knew what was going on.
No, they're a weirdo.
Zorro Ranch was ostensibly a breeding ranch for minors. Epstein confided to scientists his plan to seed the human race with his DNA by impregnating women at his vast New Mexico ranch. Deeply disturbing journal entries from a teenage victim reveal she was being used as what she called a human incubator. The victim's coded diary details multiple forced pregnancies beginning when she was approximately 16 years old. According to the journal, each newborn was removed with an approximate...
Yeah, enough of that weirdo
For a
stuff.
righteous man may fall 7 times, but he will rise again. Why? Because I was delighted when I sat in the shade of the leaf of Christ. For as long as I am in his shade, he will continue feeding me. No matter how often I fall, he will put me back on my feet. Number 7 is perfect, meaning we sin always. We walk away from Christ always. We struggle always. And when we go through those dark tunnels, when we go through those tribulations, through those obstacles, we become so exhausted, we almost give up. When I am fallen so far and so deep, I don't want to see no one. I don't want to hear no one. I do not wish to talk to no one. I don't want to see my my own self anymore. I cannot stand my own self, let alone others or the whole world for that matter. When we are at rock bottom, it's a moment where we are giving up. That's it, enough is enough. I've tried my hardest, I've prayed, and I went to the church, and I listened to the bishop, and you know what? It's not getting any better. I'm giving up. The moment you reach that particular time in your life where you are about to give up, you will see the fruit of Christ coming to you, feeding you, nourishing you, reviving you, strengthening you, and giving you hope, and saying to you, get up and walk again. When you get up and walk again, after the Lord has put you back on your feet, you want to devour the whole world for Him. You don't want to leave one corner unturned for the Lord. You want to go and embrace everyone. You want to go and reach every soul that is lost, that is distant, that is living in darkness, in the core of sin. You want to go to that soul and say, Jesus Christ is the everlasting God. Jesus Christ is the only way, the truth, and the life. Jesus Christ is the only reason for our existence, for our life. Guess what? I was dead, but now I live. I was lost, but now I am found. The prodigal son. I'm sure after the coming back of that prodigal son, he wanted to bring the whole world to the Lord Jesus. My beloveds, the Lord sometimes allows us to go through dark tunnels, whether it's from Him or whether it's from our own disobedience, our own sins. But either way, the Lord will permit us to go through the dark tunnel. You know why? Because unless we see the darkness, we will never appreciate the light of the world. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. When you go through a dark tunnel, and then at the end you come into the light, oh, your appreciation of the light is multiplied a million zillion times more than ever before. So when you are weary, when you are struggling along the way, and saying to yourself,
at Love's, this is like rolling up into Sacramento. 571 unleaded and 808 for diesel. 814. Cash is 808. Credit is 814. What? What? Ah. Yo, what are they doing? Like how?
Nothing happened. Not even a little tiny scratch. Not even a little tiny dent.
That's crazy. It even looks like there's not a lot of traffic on the road right now, man. Like, I don't know. It's weird. 808. Dude.
And you will worship Him.
Like,
for the rest of your life and for eternities to come.
How long do you think we can handle this, man?
Of course, with great
How long do you think people can handle this?
The enemy Satan shredded me. The enemy
now
Satan,
look, the rich guy that's got the big lifted truck, he ain't tripping on gas, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about working, man.
My Lord and Savior. Once upon a time I was a saint, now I'm a sinner. So I gave up. But the Lord never gives up.
808 a gallon. Man, I wonder how much what is that? How many gallons is one of these diesel trucks? Golly.
The Lord is there for you. Just come back to Him.
Dude.
Come back to Him, my child.
Man, $1,000 to fill up a diesel. You gotta be, man, what?
I made a mistake. I shouldn't have said what I said. I shouldn't have done what I've done. I shouldn't have walked with so-called friends. I shouldn't have. But I'm sorry, Lord. I'm sitting.
What are you doing, man?
In the shade of your leaf. Have mercy on me, Son of David. Please feed me. Because the word of life is with you. There's nowhere else to be found. It is only with you.
Oh, big dog.
I need the Lord Jesus.
You got it.
Always. Not sometimes, but always. Because without the Lord, there is no life. If the righteous man falls 7 times, then how many times a piece of wreck like me would fall? The Lord is faithful. I'm sure, if not all of us, most of us, we've been through dark tunnels at some stage in our life.
he was doing 50 blocking up the road.
Hear me out. Nobody cares about me.
And now he's doing almost 80 when I'm trying to pass him. Like,
the Lord sustained me. That's why I'm still standing and I'm still talking and I still have the energy to go on. Where did this come from? Definitely not from me. You need to understand. You need to see the Lord in your life. He truly exists. He's real. He's the reason for your existence.
57 miles.
He's the reason for your
to
entire
Sac.
life, my beloved. Believe and trust in the Lord and see what the Lord will do for you when you are faithful to Him, when you sit in His shade with delight. He will feed you the fruit of life, my beloved. We fall and Christ feeds us from His fruits. When we become tired, we want to give up. Don't wish to see anything, to do anything, to see anyone. When we give up, the Lord is faithful. He comes and feeds us, and suddenly we are Superman.
Yup.
We are faster than Formula One. We want to run and tell the whole world about Jesus Christ of Nazareth. When you read in the New Testament, you'll see the Lord, He found Andrew first. And Andrew had an encounter with the Lord Jesus. Andrew runs to his brother Simon, Simon Peter. They're brothers, biological brothers. So Andrew runs to Simon. He says, Simon, I met the Messiah. You know, when you are so lost and God finds you, you will run and tell everyone you know in your circle about the Lord. It is an experience. It is a joyous experience. Words cannot describe. You need to live this moment in order to know what it feels like and what it truly is all about. When I am gone and dead and the Lord comes in the last moment and raises me up as if nothing has happened, there is no glorious moment than this one, my beloved. I want to go to places I've never even dreamt of going. I want to be used for His glory. Wonders and miracles for His glory. I want to bring the whole world to the Lord. Before I leave this world, I wanted to be converted to Christ and Christ alone. Because there is no one else but this man, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Perfect God, perfect man, who truly lives, truly is the reason for our existence. He is the true living God, who was revealed in the flesh over 2,000 years ago. For this man I live, for this man
this clip, Joe and James Fox get into the Phoenix Lights incident of 1997 and the reports of the men in black.
this is
Check it
AI.
out.
All they'd have to do is hover over the Macy's Day Parade
That
or
dude
the
talking,
next,
that
big
was
Super
AI.
Bowl, and it's game over. They don't do that. They've done some pretty brazen. Creatine is it's
You think about a totalitarian state, you think about the not.
Hey, what's up, guys? So, I'm coming down right now. I'm setting up all my interviews. I'm going to talk about everything that's going on. I'm going to speak about the current situation with Mimi, how she took down my YouTube page, how she stole all my property, how her and her sisters stole, equipment from me, motorcycles, vehicles, sold my vehicles while I was in prison. I'm going to talk about pretty much everything. The way she did me super dirty. I'm going to talk about how I came home to none of my belongings. I'm going to talk about the way her and her mom, you know what I'm saying, set me up, like they were attempting to set me up to get killed. I have all the footage and I'm going to show you guys. I'm setting up all my interviews because I think I've been very patient. I've been very quiet. I've been trying to spare her as long as I can. And, I took a person that was making $10 an hour, whatever she was making, from Zales, and I saved her life. And for you to go and steal every single things that I've been collecting for 20 plus years, my YouTube channel, all right? Like, I'm requesting everything from the federal government, the metadata, my cell phone number, pretty much the way that I try to hide assets, the way that I bought the warehouse through other properties that I sold while I was, on pretrial. Like, I am going to make this such a big fucking deal, and I think that it's time for this shit to come out. And I've been very quiet because I've been waiting and very patient to see what she was willing to do. But I think that it's time to now blow this shit up and speak about this situation and release all the conversations that happened inside of that warehouse.
Bro.
Because I did have that warehouse under surveillance with microphones and cameras.
Look, I guarantee you, this dude, he complaining about this chick, I guarantee you there was signs way before that, right? Guarantee you, since she couldn't be trusted with a lot, I guarantee you she wasn't trusted with a little either. She was probably stealing from him. She been stealing from him. But just when you go to prison, that's what happens, man. Everybody steals everything from you, right? But that's how it goes, man. Easy come, easy go, right? It's no big deal. All that crap is just stuff, man. That stuff weighs you down anyway. That was that dude, Omni Hellcat. I don't even really know him. I just heard that he went to prison, or he got, I don't know what it was. I don't want to say something. I don't want to say scamming, because maybe it was taxes or something. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, man, you go to prison and you got anything left, and it's not indirect with your direct fam that you can trust, man, you might as well count that shit. No, even your direct fam will take shit from you. Mine did. I'm not saying that because mine did, but no, your so-called friends, boy, they'll jack your ass. They're like, oh, he's going to prison, he'll, whatever. Boom, you're out. That's the thing, man. Remember that, man. Listen, when you're up, look, friends is not a problem. But trust me, when you're down,
man, nobody don't want to help you when you're down, bro. When you're down, everybody leaves you, dog. They're like, oh, he's done for. It's over, right? Because that's what happens most of the time, but, you know, everybody ain't like that, you know. Real ones just re-gear and figure it out, you know. However long it takes, it don't matter. Right? Goes one of them cyber trucks. What y'all think about them cyber trucks? I hear they're good, and then I hear they're not. Like they get stuck easy, or no, but that's pretty crazy. That thing could put a Porsche on a trailer and then beat a Porsche in a race. The same Porsche it had on the trailer. Like, what? That's ridiculous, man. It's crazy. And that thing weighs like a lot. Weighs as much like a Hummer or something. I know one thing. They say you don't want to get hit by one of those cyber trucks. Whatever it hits is total. Charlie Kirk thing. Let's see what he says here.
Lord Jesus saved my life. I'm a sinner, fall short of the glory of God. Gave my life to Christ, most important decision I ever made.
So you believe the Bible is real?
Yes, I believe the Bible is true and real.
And why is that?
Well, I could give you the technical answer. There's never been an archaeological discovery that has contradicted the truth of the Bible. We know everything in the Bible as far as the kings, as far as the succession of Israeli rulers, to the Jewish people being put in exile, being put back into the land of Jerusalem, to the destruction of the temple in AD 70. All that checks out. There's never been a discovery that's contradicted it. From King Hezekiah to King Cyrus to Nehemiah to Zerubbabel to the destruction of the creation of the second temple. And then, of course, the wisdom. There is not a truth of the Bible that if you apply to your life does not improve dramatically. And then finally, we have the most accurate and transparent, the most historically robust account, I should say, that one can have of the most important figure ever to live in the history of the world, Jesus of Nazareth. And Jesus of Nazareth, who was born of virgin birth, what we believe is the incarnation, performed miracles all throughout Judea and Samaria, eventually confronted Pharisees, led to a death that he did not deserve, was in the grave for 3 days, and then rose from the dead. And the resurrection is the pinpoint of my belief that Jesus did rise from the grave so that we may live.
So what about like the stories of Greek and Roman mythology? Do you think any of that is real?
No.
So then what makes Christian mythology real?
Well, give me an example of Christian mythology that I can do. You like creation? So like Genesis
maybe
1.
like story of like David and Goliath, for example.
Okay, well that one's actually pretty easy to deconstruct. A sling is actually a rather lethal weapon, especially for someone in a Judean tribe that's trained to use a sling of a young age. And Goliath was a rather clumsy individual, and if you're able to pinpoint a rock right between the temple lobe, you can effectively kill or lobotomize that individual. So that's hardly mythology.
All right, so what about the story of Satan's fall then? What about that is real?
In Ezekiel. Yeah, so that's not mythology, but that is theology. So in the story of Satan's fall in the later books of Ezekiel, we are told that God created the heavens and the earth, God created the angels, and there was a rebellious angel, Lucifer, who led a rebellion against God and brought 1/3 of the angels with him, and then created what is now is the underworld, is the best Hebraic interpretation of that, which we now know as hell. I can go through every single story: Jonah and the whale, parting of the Red Sea, right? Ahab on Mount Carmel with Elijah. Here's my answer: if Genesis 1:1 and the resurrection is true, anything in the Bible is possible. You're looking at the greatest miracle. The greatest miracle is creation. The fact that we have an ordered, intelligible world where we can exist and that human beings are able to flourish, that is a miracle. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. In Hebrew, that is Bereshit, in the beginning. And then the fact that Jesus rose from the dead. I say, how do you know that Jesus rose from the dead? Well, show me another historical piece of a story where so many people willingly died a brutal death for a lie. Every single person around him had everything to lose, and yet they went to the absolute death, from Paul to Peter to the half-brother of James, saying that Jesus is Lord, Jesus rose from the dead. Not to mention, if you were going to fake a story, you would not use female witnesses in the ancient world. In the scriptures, it said that the women were the first one to see Jesus Christ. If you're trying to fake a story, you would never do that. Not to mention the 500 people that saw Jesus after he rose from the dead, doubting Thomas, and then the later church that lived under persecution, under the belief that Jesus Christ was the Son of God.
One last question. Do you think Christianity should be forced onto everybody?
No. I don't believe Christianity should be forced. Then it's not love. So we believe that God loves you, so he will not force you. And so if you reject God, you will go to hell. I hope that's not the case for you guys, because you can give Jesus Christ, you can live life eternal. But it's a love story, not a force story. Man. And so it's this option in front of you. Will you surrender in front of the cross? The cross is this idea that the perfect, the divine, came down and took a human form and died the most brutal death the ancient world knew, the most torturous, brutal death that someone could possibly know, and then rose from the dead to defeat death so that you could live forever. And so it's a gift there right in front of you. If you take that gift, it transforms you from within, changes your life. You have joy and happiness that you otherwise would not have, but you have a conscious choice to reject that. And I hope you don't. And if you reject that, then
these bumps are
you will
so
go where you want to go, which is in absence, the furthest distance one can be from the divine.
I wanted to ask you if you would mind sharing your testimony with us and
yeah,
how
sure.
Christ saved you.
I gave my life to the Lord in 5th grade in the suburbs of Chicago, Christian Heritage Academy. It was presented incredibly well. I made mistakes. I understood the consequences, that I don't earn salvation. I don't do good things to get to heaven, but I am so broken. I fall short of the glory of God every day. I covet, I envy, I have jealousy, and we have a fleshly nature because we are post-garden that we need Jesus. And I gave my life to the Lord and made Jesus Christ the chairman of the board of my life in 5th grade. And every year as I grow, that means more to me. The more I realize how broken and how sinful I am and how much the world needs Jesus. And the more I study the Word and I study the Scripture, the more I want to bring it to people that are lost. And you might be here on this campus, and it's a little different here in Oklahoma, because in some ways you guys might feel inundated because you're in the Bible Belt, and you guys all might, grow up around Christianity. And Charlie, you've heard enough of this Jesus thing. I would just say for you guys, especially in college, pursue a relationship with Jesus Christ more than anything else. Look at Jesus as someone in a personal and intimate relationship. Understand the character, and this is what makes our Lord and Savior so different, is that he was 100% grace and 100% truth, but also fully man and fully God. I mean, that's a mind-blowing proposition, right? And so that Jesus Christ walked on this earth as a human being and went through some of the same struggles that you went through is a remarkable thing. But that's not to say, though, that he affirms your sins, or that he will say that it's okay that you're watching pornography or you're sleeping around or anything. Instead, he understood the temptation. He is there to challenge you and elevate you to live a godly and moral life. And so I know a lot of people might be a little sour on religion. I actually love the word religion. I can't stand when people say, well, I'm spiritual, not religious. You need religion because that's structure and that's order. It's a whole separate topic. I'm happy. But in college, the one thing you need is a relationship. Make Christ have a relationship with Jesus Christ. Invite him into your life. Read the word every single day. Know what he believed and know what he said. Thank you.
Hey, Charlie. Thank you for everything you do. You're one of the reasons I started going to the church this year. As someone who
subscribe to my pod. What am I gonna fucking sit here? What am I gonna?
ChatGPT uninstalls spiked 295% in a single day. Experts say OpenAI could run out of cash by mid-2027. OpenAI just honestly looks desperate. Meanwhile, you got Claude that has been on the rock.
To run as an America first, and you're going to take care of America, and then turn around and go, you know, all of these things, daycare, Medicare, Medicaid, we have nothing to do with that. We're fighting wars. That's what we're here to do. We're here to have a defense budget of 1.5 trillion, and we're here to fight wars. It is the greatest scam in history. You got to hand it to him. And I mean, truly, and not, you know, again, not in a moral way, but like, you got to hand it to him.
Tim Dillon just blasted Trump's second term as the biggest political scam in United States history, with Trump running as an America First banner waver who would concentrate inward and deliver peace and prosperity for the American people, to dedicate his second term to the Epstein cover-up.
All right, we welcome back to the show General Jack Keane, Fox News Senior Strategic Analyst. Thank you, General Keane, as always, sir. What did you make of, first of all, tell us the significance of the phenomenal rescue mission of that last pilot in the Iranian mountains. What do you think the significance of that was, General Keane?
Yeah, well, it's a great point. I mean, obviously we have the principle that we're going to get our people back, and we're going to risk a lot to get our people back. But what the operation demonstrates, because of the complexity of it, the imagination that was displayed, the flexibility, and also
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another episode of the Bryce Carver Podcast. I'm Bryce, and today, by the title of the episode, in the spirit of Easter, Good Friday, Palm Sunday, I figured that this passage...
Bryce Crawford, I like him.
You're familiar with Alex, the African gray parrot?
No.
Oh, you've got to look into this. I mean, maybe you could even get one of his trainers on the show. So Alex, the African gray parrots are probably the smartest bird. Definitely one of the smartest animals.
Right up there with crows or ravens?
Smarter. They're very, very smart. They can talk. They can reason. Alex the parrot was a uniquely smart African gray parrot. By the way, African grays are usually not kept in captivity just because they're such a handful. There we go. That's out. There's Alex.
They're a handful because they're so intelligent?
It's like dogs that need to be exercised.
Oh,
they
like
need to be
a German
intellectually
Shepherd.
stimulated.
Oh.
And most people just don't have the time to keep an African gray properly stimulated. So they get depressed, they self-harm. So they're not recommended as a beginner parrot by any means. Now, Alex was interesting because he had a vocabulary, he understood grammar, and he is one of the only animal who asked an existential question, and he actually did it right before he died. If I remember correctly, like, he wasn't just saying, give me food. He could say, like, tomorrow I want this food. He could be, the existential question he asked was, what's happening and where am I going? Which is, and he had never asked those questions before. They were brand new, formulated questions that he asked very shortly before he passed. And so there's a lot of, now here's the other cool part. He's got a bird brain. He has a tiny little brain, and yet it has all that capacity. You've probably heard of people who've lost huge chunks of their brain and they reprogram and they seem to get by. Parrots like Alex suggest that you can get by with very little brain if it's oriented correctly. So imagine if I took a species like an African gray and I modified certain elements of genetic code to cause its brain to be somewhat larger, somewhat more glucose consuming, so it has more energy, and then also to have more folds. They're very smooth brain. What if I could have, we know that folded brain tissue and the high density that it creates on the neuronal surface is very good for intelligence. Like, could you make an African gray that is able to have a normal human level conversation? I think it's actually very close to that.
Wow.
So this is one of those.
How many? Can you tell me how many? Very good.
What?
2.
We keep going.
Can you tell me what's different? What's different? Color. What number is gray? Don't want to tell me? Well, tell me. What number is gray and not? What number is gray? Very good.
Holy shit, man.
Right. And I mean, you're looking at intelligence that's on par by all of the traditional metrics with a human toddler, but with radically less brain tissue, and
but also radically less body to control.
That's true. And also a lot of like semi-autonomy. Like you know how some animals have more of their nervous system distributed. Like octopuses have autonomy in their muscles. It's actually similar for a lot of animals. And so one of the reasons I've always found AI so interesting is not just what we can do with AI, but learning how, like building a thinking system from scratch. I'm thinking will help us understand how other systems think. Like there's never been an economic motive to really dig into how to understand how the brain fundamentally works. Like people, I know there's people who are listening who probably think that's crazy. They say, Palmer, people want to cure brain cancer. They want to help with Alzheimer's. There's a difference between preserving brain function and truly understanding how the brain works. And yes, there's research labs here and there, but Google's never been funding them to the tune of tens of billions, right? Meta's never been funding them to the tune of hundreds of billion.
Sacramento. Right? Man. I know that's what I meant. I ain't never seen that before. 808, like what? I know one thing, we need gas.
Shrek news, Nick, that you mentioned, is that something?
Well, there goes the gas light. Right now my mom is yelling at me. Boy, why you let that gas get that low? Oh, we should be good. It says Woodland. We're in Woodland. Next 4 exits. We went from 40 miles to 30 miles like that. Oh crap. Dude, we might be in trouble. We just might be in trouble, man. I don't know. Come on, please. Look, it's gonna be the gas station. It's like $10 a gallon. Watch. That's my luck. That's crazy. That thing went from 40 miles to 30 miles in 2 miles. All vehicles went towing. Okay. Man, that's got to be a gas station over there. It just looks like a gas station. I hope it's a gas station. is a gas station because we need one. I don't see no big old gas sign though. Wait, is it? Come on, baby. Yes. But I also see 749. Shit. 5.29 a gallon. Unleaded. It's all good. We can handle it. We aight. We aight. Man, a couple people crashed out. Feet up out the window. That's what I'm talking about. Don't worry about it, man. Pull over and go to sleep. You're gonna be alright. Oh. Where are we at? Alright, we are here. We'll go right. Oh, they got the electric thing here too. Alright. Where did it go? Can it hear me? Alright, it's still. Alright, man. Hold on. Let me just get gas, I guess. Under there. Hold on there. Maybe you guys seen it where it dropped. I think it's like $3 and something in the South. Dude. All right. To be over here. It has to be over here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Got it. Got it. Got it. $73. That's a fact. Jeez, man. Jeez. 73. Hey, that's not bad though. 73.33. Man, I don't know. 73.33. All right. What we got here? Man, I need to go pee, I think. Yes, I do. Let me. All right, let's. Bring it on back, baby. Bring it on back. All right, we're gonna stay right there. All right. Dang. All right. I'm gonna leave that right there. Oh, that's garbage. Alright, guys. I'll be back in a minute, man. this is what I got. I'm try one of these, man. Look, anybody know anything about these? Dang, that's crazy. I got this thing way over off the side of the camera. That's why it keeps messing me up. That's why you see me stick it up and I gotta keep moving it. The wide angle on that thing is... Alright, I'm gonna down this right quick. Check on that over there. All right. We're back. I'll tell you one thing. If I end up getting another car while I'm down here, man, we putting limo tent on the windows. Because I know one thing. I remember when I was driving back a couple months ago, driving back west, oh man, with the sun setting in the west, oh bro, that thing just baking on you right in your eyeballs. Yeah. Bet, yep. All right. Let me do a little chat check. No chat check. Listen, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna restart the stream. I think I am. I'm gonna restart it. Let's see.